You. You. hot. It's hot. It's not too hot, but it's getting there. Pee, y'all.
Roswell is called the dominant UFO case of all history.
Bill Burns will meet with a researcher who's found a new witness from the original crash site, one who may have seen and handled the actual debris.
Roswell has always been for me an amazing mystery that ever since I was a kid, I've wanted to solve.
And Pat Usker will search for physical evidence that is rumored to be hidden on remote ranches outside of town.
This is the ultimate UFO event to attend, Bill. You know, I can't believe we're here. I'm really excited about this. This is when you want to study about UFOs in the United States, you come to Roswell, and this is where you begin. We're here.
Bill begins by meeting Roswell researcher Dennis Balthaser, a local contact who details the new direction the investigation has taken.
There's an urgency about this. What is the urgency?
They're running out of time. We're talking about people that are in their 80s, if they're still alive, that were here, and the fact that we had nothing physical, really, for the Roswell incident. If there is metal out there, and I'm sure there is because of the number of guys that were at the crash site to help clean it up, it could be kept anywhere. I think looking at the plains of San Augustine and Roswell as a combination, or even separately, I think that needs to be worked some more.
The idea of a second crash site in the Roswell incident is a theory starting to gain traction. This possible second site, located in the plains of San Augustine, is approximately 250 miles from the main Roswell crash site. And this site could provide much-needed evidence to back up the Roswell incident. One of the biggest proponents of this theory is Stanton Friedman, the original investigator who broke the Roswell case wide open 30 years ago.
I had heard the first story about Roswell, and I had heard the first story about the plains of San Augustine. And I followed up on both, of course, and found sufficient other evidence to believe that there were at least two sites.
Where does it lead us with respect to multiple crash sites?
I think you needed to see the site, see how barren it is, the strange area it is, and notice that any pilot would come down in the middle of the plains instead of hit one of those mountains around there. Makes sense, that's what pilots do.
The story of this other crash happens in early July 1947 as well, though the exact date is still hotly debated. A man named Barney Barnett allegedly discovers a downed craft, including dead alien bodies, early one July morning. He claims the military arrives at the site soon after he does and orders him to keep quiet about what he's seen.
Remember, Barney was a World War I veteran. He worked for the Soil Conservation Service. It would be ridiculous to expect him to just go talking.
So what we have is a story that Barney Barnett was on the plains of San Augustine.
Found wreckage. There were people there, including an archaeologist. and including students, and the military came along, told everybody to shut up, and they meant it very strongly. Remember, this is 47.
And you shut up when you were told to shut
That's
up.
right.
But why would there be two UFO crashes so close together during the same week? Is it possible they are linked in some way? The theories behind these alleged crashes need further analysis before the investigation visits either site.
Do we know anything about the relative positions of these debris fields? Are they scattered randomly across what kind of area, or are they in line? Or?
Well, most of the debris fields are around Roswell. They are around the main crash site. However, there's another one 200 miles away on the plains of San Augustine.
I mean, it seems pretty unlikely for the second crash site 200 miles away that it could be some sort of primary vehicle that hit and then bounced. I'm not familiar with any vehicles being able to bounce or debris bouncing like that.
Another theory is that there were two crafts that maybe somehow collided in midair and created a sort of cue ball effect, where one craft exploded, rained debris down over the Roswell area, and the second craft, exactly, was sort of cue balled over to the plains of San Augustine. And so we have basically two crafts and two crashes.
Linking the two crashes at Roswell and San Augustine will be a key focus of the investigation. Tom Carey, a researcher of the original crash, has uncovered a stunning new witness who claims he was at this site, a staff sergeant at Roswell Army Airfield in 1947. His name is Earl Fulford.
I called Earl Fulford 3 years ago. He was just the face in the base yearbook. I called his number and his wife answered. And much to my surprise, he said, "I'm glad you called. He's ready to talk."
Carey identified Earl through the official base yearbook from 1947. This is the first time he has ever spoken about the events he witnessed.
What happened to get you involved with this Roswell incident after you were on the base?
Well, it happened. We worked over here in the next hangar, and about 2 or 3 weeks before the incident, the people in town, especially, and some airmen here on the base, started seeing objects in the sky.
Or where were the objects?
They were off the corner of that hangar there.
Earl describes the objects as unlike any aircraft he had ever seen.
How are you feeling today?
We looked up and there was 3 up there. They were circular and hung motionless, and we probably watched them for a couple minutes, and they suddenly disappeared.
Hello? Rose, how you doing, beautiful?
That's right.
I just got up, man.
Within
There's no food in the house. It's empty in here.
when the crash occurred.
When I was eating yesterday,
Hi.
when I was eating yesterday, I was like, that's good. That's how high I was, yo. Just chilling, man. Good to see you, Rose. How you doing,
Oh,
man?
that's terrible.
Just chilling, man. Um, nothing.
Oh, that's amazing.
That's freaking funny, right? I was thinking about you when I was eating yesterday. That's good. Nah, just chilling, man. Oh man, I was gonna tell you. It's getting hot outside, man. I turned on the air conditioner, and now it's cold in the house, but it's getting hot outside. I can't see, man. I gotta get my glasses. I've been saying that for a whole 5 months, but I'm getting close. My glasses is broken. I'm just put tape. You know what I like doing? I like going outside and go to the store and places. They be looking at my glasses. Oh, you talk to a girl? That should be funny, yo. I wanted to put both sides like white. It remind me of the people in the 1980s. The people in the 1980s, they used to always put white on both sides when their glasses mess up. But I ain't had no white tape. Nah, just chilling, man. Just enjoying life, man.
Oh, you're so nice.
You know what I'm saying? Thank you, Rose. Just when I was feeling a little bit creepy, you brought me back up. That's it. Just chilling, man. I had this meat patty. I was like, let me eat it, but I ate meat patties yesterday, man. That when you eat these meat patties, they mess up your stomach.
Ted is
I guess
You
it's
are
because
awesome.
investigation's next step.
you're the best
Finding
ever,
a
man.
second
Thank
crash
you.
site on the plains of San Augustine, 250 miles away.
I appreciate you, and thanks a lot, man. It's always a pleasure when you come over here and you talk to me, man. It's so much fun. You know what I'm saying? Usually I be by myself, talking to myself. When y'all come in here, y'all just gotta just look at me. I'm gonna talk to myself like, or I be, you know what I'm saying, nosy neighbors. I'm trying to kick them out of here,
Anything
bro.
kindly are always appreciated.
Yes, man.
haHA.
Yes, Sniper. How you doing, Sniper? I always appreciate you, Rose, man. How it is over there? It must be hot where you at. It must be that sun, Rose. You got that sun over there. Sniper. Tell the Sniper, man. It's good to see you, man. How's that streaming going? Sniper, you got Rose? You subscribe to Rose? We gotta make sure we drop those links. I'm freaking I'm freaking high. I was like, I don't even know what else to do. I'm just like this.
Smiling face with sunglasses Wi-Fi.
Yeah, baby.
Evening
Woo!
Prince, did you see the new video?
I gotta clean these glasses. I stole these glasses from my mother. It was Versace. She always like wearing glasses like Gucci, Versace. So I know. Man, she don't get it from her. Like
At
my
Sniper Elite are my
my
gaming
aunt, my
official.
aunt always buying glasses. So I guess she gives it to my
At
mother.
Doris Rose official.
Yes, 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 Sniper. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. I gotta watch the I gotta put this plate inside. I gotta wash the floor. Ugh. What up, guys? I gotta put this away. I don't like leaving stuff behind me because when you look at the stuff behind you, that shit brings insects to the house. They smell that
At
shit.
Doris Rose official.
Ugh. Open up can. This is my only can I'll open up. I got chicken breast there. I made that chicken breast early in the morning. That shit was slamming. I don't need this. Try to save this for later in the night. Wash my hands. Yes, Rose. Sniper. Just enjoying the day, man. I really don't be going outside. Outside, you know what I'm saying? There's nothing really else to do. Like, I've been to all the places. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully, I do go, when I start doing stuff, I'm going to start streaming it. Try to stream that shit. Word, yo. Shout out to Rose, man. Rose and Sniper. Familia.
Yes, I've already been subscribed to Sniper Elite smiling face with sunglasses 100%.
Sniper left. Yeah, just chilling,
I
bro.
appreciate that.
What you doing, Rose? What you doing? Where you at? You in your room? What you doing? You in the living room? You in the room? You in your house? You outside? Where are you? Where are you, Rose? Yeah, man. So that's what's good about that game you got, Neighbors and the Jason one. It shows you how people work. You know what I'm saying? How your neighbor works, and it shows how a killer thinks, and how a victim thinks, and what they up to, and how they try to defend themselves from a killer. To use their defensive traps versus in a.
Jennifer man in the room Buddha stream soon lol.
Yes, 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 yes. It must be very beautiful over there.
Yo,
Very.
that game is wild lol.
Yes, that game is wow. Yeah, but it's very entertaining. It's so cool. It is cold over here. It is freezing. So I imagine you're in that cool ass room. Yeah, man. It must look
We'd like to
nice.
take a stab at investigating this ourselves.
It
We're
must
hoping
look
maybe the
beautiful,
response is
Rose.
well, I will try to help you find some of the
Man,
caves. Some are easy to find, some are kind of hidden.
hopefully.
You think there's a chance that maybe some of this debris is in
I
the cave?
have Rose, you smoke
There
weed?
is a
Absolutely
potential.
elite watch on Hello Neighbor 1 and 2 lol.
Yeah, yeah. I was watching. I think I was watching. Yeah, you got part one and you got part two. I was watching part two lately. Like I didn't notice that, but now I see. Part one is when he's in the beginning when he get his bar, and then part two when he's running around in the attic. Okay, I see it now. When he's in the beginning, he's going through he's waiting for everybody to leave the house, and then part two is when he's in the house. I'll be watching you. You see that? I seen that the other day when he got you. That shit was funny. Cause
No,
I
I've
got,
never did that before.
nah, I seen that before. When it's like when the in the beginning of the game of Neighbors, he's he's waiting for the family to leave, and then the family leaves, and then you find the bar that bar to open up the window. You know what I'm saying? The bar, that bar that you're always walking around with, and then I forgot the name of that bar, but from there you get inside the house, and when you get inside the house, you start you walking around. You're looking for probably some keys to a safe. That's what you're looking for. And as you're looking for the safe keys, I can imagine that the people come back home, and that's when you get inside the attic because it wants you to get inside the attic. Oh, he's a bathroom, bro. And it wants you to get inside the attic, and then you start watching them as they're having conversations. I would imagine the game is like that, of what I've seen. Let me take this shit out. So, yeah, man, that's what makes it hot, yo. So, if you really think about it, the game starts like that. You're walking around, you find the bar, then you break inside a window. As you get inside a window, you start looking around, you find your safe. You're having trouble to find the safe. Now you need a code to open up
No,
the
no,
safe.
I meant no, I've never smoked weed before, but I never will and indefinitely thankful for what I missed lol.
Yeah, 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 yeah. It is. Well, I can tell you, since you're not a
Face
smoker.
with tears of joy, face with tears of joy, I remember the window breaking.
Yes, 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 yes. Yes, yes, yes. But
You are too awesome lol.
what I was gonna tell you, do you drink wine? You look like a person that would drink wine. Don't be drinking too much. That means if you take two pulls, Rose, you'll be done. A lot of people is like that. They don't smoke or drink. You know what I'm saying? That's good for you. It's very healthy.
Apparently, there's all kinds of scientific evidence here to
I
support this
don't
theory of a
drink
second
alcohol
crack
at
site.
all lol.
Basically, I'm here to look at it and
That's
see if
great,
there's
man.
any credence to this claim.
So you gotta like something. It either gotta be food, it gotta be music, gaming. Those are the things you like. That's very beautiful that you like game. You love gaming. I haven't played Super Mario in a long time. Super Mario Brothers. That was really my first, really first game. I used to play Atari, but it wasn't my system. It was my cousin's system. So I used to play
Love heart 100 points smiling face with sunglasses.
you know what I'm saying? Word, yo. Or so I got banned on Black Ops 7 and Black Ops 6. They kicked me out. They was like for 14 days. They said I was cheating and boosting. But that's the AI that they have over there. The AI is very aggressive, so it pick up any little.
What's your favorite Atari game or play it?
Okay, my favorite Atari one, the one I used to play. I think it was it used to be with the snake with the spaceship. It used to be with the spaceship shooting the space, and they used to have like the like coming down. And it used to be another one. I'm not too sure if it was Contra. I think it was Contra. They used to come. They used to be shooting. Pew, 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 pew. But I noticed that um, Atari had like a couple of games, so it was like the same games over and over. So I guess it was the spaceship. I know I was playing the same games over and over, and but I was very young.
Is it Centipede?
Yeah, the
I have
centipede.
looked it up, it's awesome.
Yeah, the centipede. So the centipede, I used to play that one. I used to play, I think, Contra. I don't know if Contra. I think Contra was Atari, and then they brought it into Nintendo. But I think I used to play that one. I used to play, man, those are the. I think that was the only game that I used to play. The spaceship one, the centipede. I still remember the centipede, man. That's right, man. You know what I'm saying? But then from there, I got Nintendo. Then from Nintendo, I started playing Mario. Because my older cousin was the one who was always in video games, so I used to just be running around. But I used to see him stop and play. And when he got Nintendo, I think he got Nintendo. He got Super Mario Brother. I used to play
Yes,
Mario.
yes.
Yeah, I used to play Mario and Pac-Man. I think Atari got Pac-Man, right? Atari. I think Atari. I used to play Pac-Man. It was another game that I'm trying to think. Yeah, those games, man. So I used to play Pac-Man. I used to play the Centipede. But everybody liked the Pac-Man, so.
Oh my goodness, I love Pac-Man World.
Yeah, everybody loves Pac-Man. My father used to he had a grocery store, so he had all the arcades. Like he had Pac-Man, all the games, Street Fighter. You know what I'm saying? Mortal Kombat. He used to have all of them when they first came out. And when the kids used to come out from school, they used to play, and they used to try to break the record. Like all the kids used to come from school and they'll try to break the record. But I used to play all day, so I used to have the record. You know what I'm saying? Because I used to play all day, you know what I'm saying? So I'm playing all day, you know what I'm saying? And I know that once it hits like 3 o'clock, 2 o'clock, they're going to all come. So you got to leave. I got to leave, you know what I'm saying? I'm not going to stay there because then they can't play. So I used to just, like, I had to leave to like 6, 7, 8, and just leave it alone. And then the
You
kids would
have put
come.
up the Centipede on my 24/7 stream for real. Switch Type-R and racing for it.
Yes, 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 yes. That's the best game, man. Mario too, man. And Pac-Man. I love Pac-Man. So I used to break the record. It used to be me and my cousin. My cousin used to break the record, and I used to break the record. And then the kids they used to come inside, and they would try to break the record. And they used to be like, "Yo, who's this person?" Like he used to put their names, the top score, and every time you go to the top score is 10,000 wins. You have to get 10,000 wins to be on top, to be number one. And that's how I used to be. I had 10,000 wins. You know what I'm saying? So you always got to be passing that 10,000 wins right there. Boom. So once you pass 10,000 wins, that's when you pass me. And that's what you used to be like, damn, who is this person? Who is this person? But my father used to, you know what I'm saying? He used to deal with like, Italians. You know the Italians, they have a lot of slot machines. They have arcades. They're in charge of that, and they give that to the like to the Spanish, like bodega Spanish owners. You know the mafia, So me and my father, we used to go to the mafia. You know what I'm saying? So we'll go to these spots, and they have like a whole bunch of casino machines. They have arcade machines, and I used to just pick them out. I was like, oh, I want to play Mortal Kombat. I want to play Street Fighter. You know what I'm saying? I want to play this one, and then they'll give you the game, and they used to do like some type of deal. Like the quarters, and then they give a certain percentage to the, you know what I'm saying? It'll go like that. Like they'll give you the machine, and whatever comes in there, they take half of it, and they give you half of it. You know what I'm saying?
The investigation moves to an experiment
So,
put both the government
my
exploration
father,
and the
we used to
eyewitness
go to
reporting
like
test.
to the Jews. When we used to go to the Jews, you see the Italians. When you go to the Italians, let me tell you something.
In
Yo,
1946,
this is crazy. When you go to the Italians mafia, you go to the door, right? And you stop. It's the middle of nowhere. It just shouldn't be funny, yo. It's the middle of nowhere. I'm just thinking about it, right? You go to this place. They got a camera looking at you, and they got the doorbell. So you pressing the doorbell, and you just waiting and waiting and waiting, and then they ask you,
Wow.
yeah, this is true stories. Yo, Rose from New York City. My father had, you know what I'm saying, the businesses. He was dealing with the Italian mafia. So you'll be pressing the button, and then they ask you for like a certain name, and then you give that name up, and then they'll come, and then they'll open the door, and then you got to go to the next door. The next door got is a metal door. Is the gate is metal, and you got the keys, but it got the buzzer. So right there, you stand down there, then they buzz you in, and then you go talk to them, and then you deal with the people, you deal with them. Now the Jews are different. You'll go to a certain spot, and there'll be a store, right? In the store, they have the store, and then they have the person there. You go, just keep on going straight in. Like this for the public, and this is what you go do business. So you just keep on. You press the buzzer. You walk in. Then you go down the stairs, and then you open the. This is how the Jews work. They open up the walls. They got walls. They open up, and then when you get inside that room, you see another whole big. It's something even more. So they go down, up, down. See, the Italians is the buzzer, and then you come in, and they got the metal, metal door again, and then they buzz you in, and then you open up the door, and then you go inside, and you start talking to them. The Jews, they got a public place where they serving people, and you just keep on walking. You walk in there, like you work with them, and you already know them. You know what I'm saying? So you press the button, you walk in, you keep on walking in, then you go down the stairs, the basement. You know what I'm saying? Then you press the button again, and then the wall will open up. I was like, what the fuck is going on up in here? Yo, that used to be funny because my father, he used to work with a lot of Jews. Like his family is Jews. So
I switched the stream so Centipede is up for you lol.
yes. I'm definitely gonna be watching that, man. But that's the
That
difference
is
between
definitely lol.
that is the difference between the Jews mafia and the difference between the Italian mafia. You seen the two difference? I was just thinking about it right now. I was like, damn, that's a story right there. Because a lot of people don't experience that. I experienced that. Dealing with the Jew mafia and dealing with the Italian mafia. They got two different, if you really just look at it and analyze it. When you come, it's in the middle of nowhere. They got the camera. They got the buzzer. You like, damn, they're gonna open the door. They don't fucking open the door. You stay there going, They don't open it. Then some voice thing comes out. Rah, 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 rah. Who is it? You're like, oh, You say the name. Once you say the name, then they bust you in. After like 20 minutes of us buzzing the door in the middle of nowhere, and it's like, damn, is there people in here? It's a whole bunch of people in there. They throwing a party in there. They could have been open the door, and I'm like, damn. Okay, that's what I'm thinking in my head. Like, damn, nobody can open the door. Man, we was out there for like 30 minutes. But I don't know. I'm a young person. I don't know that they're the mafia. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how. You know what I'm saying? I don't know nothing about that until you get a little bit older. And then when you go to the Jews is like they taking care of the people. You just keep on walking to the back. You know what I'm saying? You walk, you see the people working, then you go down the stairs, you press another button, you open that shit, and that shit is another fucking big ass room with like fucking, I said, a whole bunch of people there. To me, I could say 500, but it's probably whatever how many people they need to and the staff to work there, and they're just selling their stuff. You dealing with people. You dealing with getting better prices than other people. Stuff like that, man. But it's just, I was just thinking about it right now. I was like, damn, I dealt with, oh, because it was the story of the arcades. That's why I got there. Because the arcades came from the Italians. You know what I'm saying? So we used to go to the Italians and we used to be pressing their buttons and doing the going inside. And when you go inside, you pick the video games that you want to play. I'm like, I want to play that one. I want to play this one. I want to play it. And then they'll bring the machine to your father's business, and then they take half. You take half. You know what I'm saying? They do their business, but that's the difference between the Italians and the Jews. That's a true story, yo. You know what I'm saying? That's a true story. Yo, we used to go buy video cassettes. We used to go video cassettes. We used to go to electronics, and the Jews, they have they have like, when you go out to buy something normal in GameStop, they got all the stuff there, but you know what I'm saying, the register, like a drawer, the register, they got the games you watching. Nah, when you dealing with the Jews, they like, nah, come to the back. They'll grab you, you come inside, you walk in, you go to the back, and they got the curtain. You got the curtain, then you come up the stairs, and when you come up the stairs, then they got everything. You know what I'm saying? It's mind-boggling. That's how I used to get all my movies, yo.
For one day,
You know what I'm saying?
the military said that it had recovered a flying saucer.
I gotta use the bathroom.
They can't.
Man.
Then, in the
But
1990s, they
yeah, man. That's what it's about, man. I dealt with that, yo. And I was just saying it right now as I was telling you, Rose, the story. I was just thinking about it. I was like, damn, the Italians work different from the Jews. You know what I'm saying? Like the Italians, they work with metal doors, they work with buzzers, and work with a camera and a voice monitor. Like, who's there? You know what I'm saying? Who's there? And you're like, damn, who the fuck is talking to me, yo? And I'm talking about these in the 1990s. You know what I'm saying? They got voice monitors. I'm like, who the fuck? Who is that? And the door it's talking to you like, who's there? And then you say a name, and then they leave you out there for another 20 minutes, 30 minutes. You buzzing them. You know what I'm saying? Blood up. We got this, baby. We got this, baby. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my brother Blood. Dragon. So that's the difference between both of them. So if I said the story, you just gotta really listen to it, and then you be like, damn, I understand. My brother-in-law sent me a picture. Let me see what he sent me.
Originally, Project Mogul used long strings of rubber weather balloons to carry microphones and radio transmitters. These tools were sent high into the atmosphere to listen for sound waves from Soviet missile and bomb tests.
Give us they done and you pump. You think this is a game or are you bone?
But what it really looked like debris. I mean, these guys clearly described very strange debris that they've never seen before.
As part of the payload dropped off, the balloon could rise again, winds could drag it, it could fall again.
Because my brother-in-law, how you spell waste? How you spell waste? I can't spell it.
There are two words.
Oh, waste. There you go. That's the one I want. Waste.
So this might explain these multiple crash sites.
Absolutely, sure.
If the
Again.
is the real explanation,
You know what I'm saying? Dragon still there?
who handled the debris should be able to identify the mylar foil used in the radar.
Man, shout out to my brother Blood. I was gonna see his channel. You know what I'm saying? With the whole family.
That is both lightweight and able to return to its original form. What did these witnesses handle? At Wonderworks, a special effects house located in Los Angeles.
Yeah, Rose.
Bill has brought in two
Yo, so that's why it was a good story, because we was talking about video games, and I was letting you know where I got those video games and how I got a chance to play them in the 1980s with Atari and with my father's businesses. You know what I'm saying?
We've collected a number of different materials that seem to match roughly the descriptions from our two witnesses. We're going to bring in each witness independently and see if they can positively ID the materials we were handling back in 1947.
Ooh. Let me use the bathroom and get inside the game. Let's see what happens. What's the fucking beer, bro? I gotta buy some water. Get ready to go food shopping on Friday. Hello, hello. Rose, thank you, man. Yo, let me tell you something. Make sure you check out Centipede.
You just when you feel like the thickness is about right.
Sometimes when you gaming, you feel like you get a little bit bored or whatever. But you know what's so cool about it that if you start once you start gaming, you start playing, you start gaming, you playing. The hours pass by and then you look back at it and you're like, damn, I had mad fun. And gaming is not fun. You know what I'm saying? I mean, gaming is fun, but it's not easy. That's what I mean. Like you're actually competing with other people. So it's you're not getting it easy. You just can't get on and just show up. You gotta actually perform. You gotta earn it. So your fun is earning it.
What I've seen.
The acetate seems to be a
It's
close
not
match to
easy.
what Earl
It's nothing
experienced.
easy.
But according to the official Roswell report released in
Uh-uh.
1994, this type of acetate was not used in the construction of Project Nova balloons. Only acetate tape was used,
Ah,
which
sweet.
bears
You got a
no
game.
resemblance to the form of acetate being tested. But if a balloon didn't crash at Roswell, what did? Another eyewitness may confirm or deny the findings so far.
Well, we have one more witness, one of the most famous of the Roswell witnesses, Jesse Marcel Jr. The night that my dad brought the material home, I looked at all
It's
this
cold.
material on the floor. The first thing he said was, look at this, because you'll probably never see this again.
Now remember, this is a blind test, so let's not lead on about any of these early findings with Earl.
This is a sheet metal. Now, what I saw was not really like sheet metal, more like foil. So this is much too thick.
Too thick.
Now, these are sheet metal. What I saw before was not sheet metal. This is getting close to the feeling of the
There's not a lot of
thickness
people.
it was not as shiny as this, though. It was a little more dull than this. But
The
this is
game is coming
closer
to
to
an end.
the actual thickness.
It's a good game.
Let's have a look at this one.
There's not a lot of
Now,
people in
this
here
is
though.
very insubstantial. This is
And
like
it's weird to me. Like
foil. The foil that I
I
saw
was
was much
watching all
thicker
these
than this,
people.
but
Like none of them
actually,
was playing Black Ops 7 and Black Ops
it's
6.
thicker,
But
but not
now,
the same weight.
now
It's almost weightless, like it floated
I
down
find them
like
in
that
Black
in
Ops
air.
6 and Black Ops 7. Like
But
I'm big.
does the
You know what I'm
acetate
saying? Like
also
what these people
display
was
new
hiding at.
reliable properties that
I
just
was when I was
astronomers
playing
don't
Black Ops
have?
6 the whole year. They wasn't playing. They was here playing Cobalt. All these dudes, yo. All these famous dudes that y'all getting beat up, right? Because these niggas right here, they get beat up. I'm gonna tell you right now, they get
Unbeknownst
beat
to
up.
either of them, both
All
Earl
those
and
famous people
Jesse
y'all got beat up
identified
by,
acetate
they
as the
wasn't playing
material
Black Ops
used
6
for
when I was
building
playing.
Annabelle in July
There was out there.
1947.
There was people out there. We was fighting them, but I ain't seen them consistent, like back to back to back to back. Like something was wrong. I was like, something is wrong. Like I'm not seeing them. You know what I'm saying? They say the best thing to do is just not fight. You know what I'm saying? So I felt like that's what they did to me. The same thing they did to Hannibal. When Hannibal fought the I guess the Romans. Instead of the Romans fighting against Hannibal, they said, you know what? Let him fight by himself. And I stood out there And I was fighting by myself, and I said, wait a minute, something is wrong. They did the Hannibal thing on me, man. You know what I'm saying? They was like, let him fight by himself. I was like, okay, something is wrong. So that's why I came back, and that's why I started looking at Cold War. I said, okay, they're gonna stay. They here in Cold War, and they complaining about Black Ops 6, but they here in Cold War. You know what I'm saying? And then when Black Ops 7 came out, they all started playing Cold War. You know what I'm saying? I started playing Black Ops 7. So when I started playing Black Ops 7, that's when they started moving it up to Black Ops 6. So they went right behind me, and now they playing Black Ops 6 and playing a little bit of Black Ops 7. Like, you know what I'm saying?
It must have been an explosion.
Yeah.
Two eyewitnesses,
When niggas left me by myself fighting.
and Roswell, have identified acetate as the closest match for what they saw
Yeah,
in
bro.
1947. But acetate was never used in a Project Mogul balloon. In effect, these witnesses have all but eliminated the government's Mogul balloon explanation. So the question still remains, what crashed in 1947, and what was it made of? If the second crash in San Augustine is truly linked to Roswell, the final analysis of this artifact may hold the answers. Ted brings the artifact to SEAL Labs in Los Angeles, and Dr. Aaron Kamar, a metallurgy and sample
Next thing you gotta
processing
eat is
expert,
fucking chicken,
for a
bro.
closer examination.
I brought the specimen in. We're looking forward to showing it to you. Here it is. Wow, what is it? This came out of an archaeological dig, and the site may have been a crash site. We're not sure. This is one of the more unusual or difficult to explain artifacts that came up at the site. It does look pretty unusual. And we're just trying to get a sense of what it could be. Is it organic? Is it man-made? Is it natural? Well, we'll test it and figure this out. I think we should do a variety of tests on this.
These tests will help prove conclusively what the object is made of. The artifact is smooth to the touch, and at just 4 ounces is extraordinarily lightweight. But initial looks reveal several cracks and folds that suggest there may be multiple layers to the object.
You see there's all kinds of folds and sort of crevasses. Have you ever seen anything like this before?
So that selling of the game is dead, yo.
Obviously it looks pretty
There's
unusual.
no people here.
That's mom's phone.
Open it up.
Yo, what up, yo?
Might have some material down inside that we could
Not mine.
pull out.
DMX.
Right.
What you
Ted
niggas
and Dr.
want?
Kumar take a closer look inside the object. 2 samples of the artifact are tested to
Got
determine
again.
what the object is made of, as well as its melting point. Knowing what temperature is needed to melt the object could give a clue as to the conditions that led to it taking this form.
We have this object here we need to examine in the electron microscope. Also, if in some of these crevasses, it looks to be some bits of material or powder down there.
Ted and Dr. Kumar locate a few particles to examine from inside the object. Running these particles through the scanning electron microscope shows a breakdown of its basic elements.
Okay, so what we see here is a large amount of oxygen and carbon, which will be a component from the organic material, and it also contains quite a bit of filler material, so to say. A bit of this material comes from sand and soil and dirt as well.
Nothing anomalous is found from the particle inside the object. But the results of the artifact's makeup prove surprising.
Hey, hi. I got a nice clean spectrum, and the other base is clearly polyethylene.
Polyethylene.
And even more so, it has a high melting point that is about 130 degrees C, which means it's high density polyethylene.
What would that come from? What would be common containers or?
Tupperware.
T.B.E, or polyethylene, isn't used commercially in products like Tupperware until the early 1960s, and the material itself is an additional 1953, 6 years after the alleged crashes at Roswell and St. Augustine. If Art Capel found the artifact at the site of the second crash, it either found its way to the middle of the desert sometime after 1953, or it's part of a crash that happened 6 years before its invention. HDPE is not only used in commercial products, but also to make fuel tanks and aircraft windows. How could something with such a high melting point become so deformed?
This was found in the desert in Mexico.
Seen that shit when I fucking movie moved, man.
Nothing gets that hot.
That's 250
Fuck.
degrees Fahrenheit, something like that.
Even in direct sunlight. So we know this.
Man, they took B already, man. Come on now.
Environmental conditions. It must have been put into a fire or an explosion or something to elevate its heat.
Yes, that's true.
Yeah.
Project Mogul didn't use acetate or any other material like it. And now, the remote site of a second crash contains material that may have been in an explosion.
We know the desert environment area never gets over 110, 120 degrees Fahrenheit, but we also know that HDPE doesn't melt below 130 Celsius. So I wonder, how did this object get melted in the desert there? It would have to have been something like a fire or an explosion to reach those temperatures.
This provides an entirely new perspective. For years, the government denies anything happened at Roswell. Admits to secret tests. Now, this physical evidence raises serious doubts about those final explanations.
When you put all the pieces together, multiple crash sites, credible witnesses that can finally come out and tell the truth after all these years, you have something that's just too big to be a simple cover-up of a military accident.
And the local explanation also cannot account for Earl Fulford's sighting days before the crashes even occurred.
Even before the UFOs hit the ground, they were there in the air. And for me, that explains the relationship among all these various crash sites. That there was one crash.
61 years after the incident at Roswell, new evidence continues to emerge. Is this a big military program still classified today? Or is the government still not telling us the truth about you?
Why would you be coming back down? We going to A, man. Why you come back over here?
Something came out of the sky and hit the ground.
But from several eyewitnesses, a object crashes to Earth.
It was round.
God damn it.
And over 2,000 miles away, another strange impact.
Nobody goes down in there with us.
Technology reveals clues at one site,
Definitely not natural.
while we
What side I hit you on?
surround the other.
They work for an agency I had never heard of before.
Who or what is crashing outside of these communities?
Did you say this thing was under intelligent control back home?
It had to be. And what does our own government know about them?
I don't see how the military could possibly cover that up.
This is case number 65303, alien crashes.
Whatever it was they wanted that.
Come on, man. Nobody over there, man. Come on.
May 14th, 2008, Naples, California. In the early morning darkness, at approximately 3
You gotta go forward, what?
a local fisherman claims to see something he will never forget. A turquoise ball of fire suddenly lights up the Colorado River. Seconds later, it crashes into the desert. Some initially think it's just a meteor, but can't explain the strange color. And the incident isn't over yet. Within moments, 5 unmarked helicopters enter the area.
Oh, no people.
But these aren't just any
come in and yank out whatever crashed. Needles is still under investigation. We don't know exactly where the crash site is, but we do know that a crash occurred, and we'll be trying to find out where that site is and see what happened.
The search in Needles starts with several breaking leads. Some claim that hidden somewhere in the dense desert brush is proof of whatever crashed here. Dr. Ted Ackworth will attempt to pinpoint where the object came down.
You've got vehicles crash landing into Earth. You should be able to find physical evidence, hard physical scientific evidence.
Pat Oscar will head down the road in search of the crash site.
This is the focus here. This is a chance for me to dig into the ground and maybe turn up some answers.
And Bill Burns will meet with eyewitnesses who saw the entire event unfold.
We're going to find out why the military comes in and denies anything ever happened.
Fuck.
The investigation begins at Needles KTOX radio, where Bill and Pat meet station owner David Hayes.
We find ourselves trying to figure out what happened on May 14th. In studio with Bill Burns, Pat Oscar. Do you have any information on the incident of May 14th on that morning?
According to Hayes, the moment following the alleged UFO crash, listeners begin calling in reports. And the calls are still coming in.
Fucking beach, man.
Let's try a phone call, guys. Caller, you're live on 1340.
It was coming down fast at an angle.
Did you notice a shape to the object?
Yes, it almost looked like a huge meteorite from where I was. That's why I expected to hear an explosion when it hit.
Yeah.
While some describe the object as a meteorite, hardly any believe that's the case after what happened next.
I think something came out of the sky and it was retrieved, and I don't have any idea what it was. They were here to recover it so quickly.
And how quickly was that, by the way?
I was told within the first 20 minutes.
Wow. Do you think they were tracking it if it's that quick?
I think you'd have to be. I don't think you could get here that quickly unless you were staged, ready to go, knowing it was coming down.
But few claim to have seen the actual crash, or are afraid to admit it because of the military's response.
I noticed some vehicles coming off the freeway, and one of them was incredibly strange. On the back with antennas and domes, the front license plate was U.S. government, and blacked out windows with a guy who was staring at me.
Hayes says he later saw the same vehicles outside the radio station, watching.
Damn, man.
Parked about 100 yards from the station, and I'm not quite sure, but the kind of equipment and the kind
Don't
of
throw that shit in front of me, man. Fuck.
very high-tech electronic possible surveillance.
But surveillance vehicles are not the only mysterious presence. Following the crash, people see strange unmarked planes arriving at a local airport. They're plane white with a red stripe on the side, and to some, they are very familiar.
The other intriguing part of the story is the Janet flights.
Get in there, ho, man.
These flights coming in and out of the international airport that morning.
Janet is not the name of an official airline. It is a call sign assigned to these unmarked white jets with the red stripe, allegedly seen since the 1970s. This is one of these flights, seen at the far end of
Hey, y'all guys playing? Giving them a bomb or something?
Janet flights are believed to carry defense workers to some notorious ISIL.
Damn, yo. 2 minutes, man. I ain't trying down there. Escobar. What's up, Escobar?
But why are they being seen in Needles the day following the reported UFO crash? Bill heads to Lofton Bullhead Airport and meets the manager, David Hayes, to see if he can find the answer.
4 and 28, man. This nigga 4 and 24. What's wrong with this dude, man?
Military aircraft. Have you ever seen aircraft from an airline known as Janet Airline?
No.
At least try, man.
Have you ever seen aircraft coming in, covert aircraft, white, maybe with red bands on them, maybe blacked out windows for passengers?
No.
You never heard of this operation. You don't know anything about it.
I give no credence to it ever happening because, to our knowledge, it didn't happen here.
If you'd seen that, and you had been ordered not to that they use this airport, what would you tell me?
Come on, what was that?
No aircraft had ever been here of that nature. We've never seen it.
The witnesses said that on May 14th,
Fucker.
a Janet plane did land there under the cover of darkness.
This guy was running right in front of me, bro.
Never happened.
With witnesses at odds over what happened that day, the best way to find proof may lie in the vast desert. Pat is planning an expedition down the Colorado River. His goal, to find the actual crash site.
We're bringing in archaeologist Kurt Hall. He'll be able to differentiate between just regular ground erosion and the impact of this object.
But finding it won't be easy.
The vegetation in this area is pretty dense. There's some trails we're going to use to get to the clearings that are out there and maybe find some of the indications of a burn or an impact. If things are disrupted, it should be pretty apparent.
While searching the thick brush will prove formidable, a new development could aid the search. A witness who heard the radio program has come forward, and he has a general idea of where the object crashed. His name is Tuscan.
About a little after 3 in the morning, I came out to nothing like that. All of a sudden the ground here lit up. Not like bright sun or bright moon, but, enough to make me look up.
Frank has an incredible background with controlled flights. Though he now lives
I gotta get on it, man, get on that shit.
at Los Angeles International Airport.
Can you tell me the shape of it?
It's round,
Help, get on him, man.
it's blue and turquoise. I'd say 5 to 6 times longer than it was wide. So I hear a sonic boom and I slow down.
Get on it. Come on, bro.
He doesn't do anything.
Man, come on, man.
In the middle of a military test area hotspot where test aircraft, some things that are like beyond what we even dream of, are being flown.
Two theories are possible. One, that it was an alien vehicle. Two, that it was answer who claims he heard
Liquidate all objectives.
That's when it came in.
It kind of went to the front and came out, and there was another one directly behind us. On a quiet morning in May of 2008, something crashes in the desert outside of Needles, California.
Oh man, that was fucking thing, man. You don't know letters, man.
But there's more to the story.
I'm on B.
Key to understanding what's going on.
Bro. Bitch.
In July,
Come on, hey, get those letters, get those letters.
the small town of Roswell, New Mexico to worldwide attention.
Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Got to B, hurry up.
A flying disc.
Go to B now. Come on.
Airfield sends personnel to clean up the crash.
Come on, Escobar, man. This nigga not even playing.
Days later, the military changes its story,
Damn, yo.
attributing the crash.
Oh, lift up the gun.
Now, in Needles, the team has located a key eyewitness who agrees to speak with the investigation on one condition: that his real name not be used. The witness, known only as Bob, arranges a meeting.
Come on, guys. You gotta move forward.
Saw the object.
You gotta move forward. Ice cream, yellow, yellow, yellow.
3 o'clock in the morning. I looked up and I saw a bright turquoise
Oh, come on. Lift up the gun.
something falling out of the sky. It came
You got one in the barn.
from one side to the other, and it hit. It just made a thump. Where did it impact? Just west of my position, maybe 200 yards from running out of time, in between the railroad tracks and the river.
Bob writes within 15 minutes, military helicopters appear.
Come on. There ain't nobody on B.
After the first helicopter showed up, there was a
I'm on B.
stutter, and that's when
Man, come on, man. Lift up that gun.
circled over my boat.
Oh, we lost. We ain't getting a letter, nothing?
Sight for a few moments, and the next thing I know, it was up and flying.
Man. Motherfuckers ain't trying, man.
Only sees the Armada
Fuck y'all niggas is doing, man.
but their return trip with the alleged UFO in tow.
Man.
Did you see the object depicted on the sky?
Come on.
Yes, sir. That's right. Saw the shape. Lit by the other helicopter.
Come on.
It was still very hot.
Oh, let's go. They didn't try. They showed up and seen the name.
Costigan's testimony say that the object may be in the area of the desert closest to the river. The investigation sets off.
On.
Archaeologists will be looking for several telltale signs.
There should be enough of an indication of an impact of the size that Bob talked about. There should be some displacement of soil marked by a change in the sand, change in the texture of the ground.
They beat us, huh? These niggas didn't even try. Like, they showed up and got killed.
It's going to be obvious. We might get lucky because if there was an object that crashed there, I don't see how.
Where they at, man? Show yourself. Come on, give me that word behind the tank.
But finding the actual site will prove difficult. Thick desert sagebrush blankets this entire area. The sagebrush will make an impact site hard to spot. But there's a lack of
Go, 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 go. Is he behind me?
an eye in the sky.
Fucking slow ass movement, I'll tell you that much. Oh. Damn, that shit took mad long. Kill him, man.
High definition camera.
Oh, thought that was my teammates, man.
Pat and Garth will follow on land, looking for any trace signs near the river. While Ted will retrace Bob's footprints from the water.
If we can get relatively close to the spot, just let us know and we'll call on the ultralight. They can help us from the air, see anything that might be on the ground and be invisible to us.
We'll get you in the general area.
It's over. I ain't getting nothing now.
Bob sees something.
See where the brush comes all the way to the water? Yeah. That's where we've got to be real close.
Gotta go, man. Gotta go now, man. Gotta get out that way.
He recognizes some landmarks, power lines, and a bend in the river up ahead.
And I see the train trestle there, so you're sure it is this side
Okay.
Further
Fuck.
Hard fail.
But before they get to the burn
Go.
site, Ted and Bill find another possible sign of a crash.
Over there.
Check it out. That's about the size of what we're looking for.
Exactly. So this is really curious how this dirt is all thrown up, right?
I mean, this is about the size of a berm or a crater that you might expect. It's not so much in a crater form, except maybe this way.
So if something really landed and threw dirt up in front of it, it would be a dune or a berm just like this.
Yeah, actually, if you look at it, it's almost a bit of a horseshoe coming in from that direction.
It's fascinating.
And that's the direction that Bob described the object coming out of.
That's right.
Ted brings in
Turn this shit
for
off.
his
This is
opinion.
cold.
I don't see any direct impact. You know, where it would have obliterated the living vegetation and then allowed everything else to live. I mean, I don't see an impact. I don't see an impact.
But the burn site is still further inland. A few hours later, it comes into view.
Well, look
Everybody's
at how
playing
burned
this right
area
here.
is.
We've got burned stuff all over the place.
And Bob did say that when they extracted this object from the ground, this thing was still glowing.
But he described it as landing with a thud and not an explosion.
Exactly.
So that kind of argues against some kind of fire.
But Garth has other reasons for questioning this site.
There's little patches of burn stuff, probably from wildland fires. Got a lot of burn trees here and over there. So, I mean, I think that's all natural. There's live vegetation all around it, dry vegetation all around it, old dry vegetation all around it. So that would have caught fire had this been the flaming impact that they'd said.
With no physical evidence found, the ground search hasn't been able to verify Bob's location. But with so much ground to cover, the Needles crash site might still be hidden somewhere in the brush.
This really isn't as easy as we thought it was. Our pilot did spot burned areas from the air.
Demolition.
And we went to those burned areas and we looked at them.
Eradicate
No
all
evidence of impact, but we're going to press on further and see what we can find.
During the ground investigation, a new lead has come to the forefront. George, an investigative reporter for KLAS television in Las Vegas, has also been looking into the alleged UFO crash in Needles. And during his search, he came face to face with
Plan B, Lotus.
operatives that may actually be men in black. Agents who are allegedly charged with intimidating UFO witnesses and keeping these types of events out of the public eye.
George Knapp was an eyewitness to these people and an eyewitness to who they are, where they were going, and what they're doing.
As Bill heads to get this new information, Ted and Pat shift their focus to Pennsylvania, where a crash in the small community of Kecksburg is yielding fresh evidence.
The Kecksburg incident is a cornerstone of ufology. It is Pennsylvania's Roswell. We know that something crashed from the sky. It was on TV, it was on the radio.
We have a range of instruments. If we can find a position that we feel with high confidence could be the crash site, we can use these instruments to see what we can learn about what's underneath soil.
As Ted preps a full-scale scrutiny of the Kecksburg site, testimony from the last surviving witnesses could show that the military has been complicit in a cover-up for years.
I stood there and I walked around looking at it. This thing ain't here.
In Needles, California, a glowing object crashes into the desert, seemingly out of control. Witnesses say it is retrieved by a group of military helicopters, but the incident doesn't end there. People see unmarked planes landing at the local airport. Planes identical to those reportedly used for transport to the top-secret military base at Area 51.
Big guns in here.
But this has all happened before, and not just at Roswell. Over 40 years ago, something crashed in the sleepy town of Kecksburg, Pennsylvania. But whatever it wasn't out of control. According to witnesses, it had to be controlled by someone. On December 9th, 1965, around 4:45 p.m., something is moving in the sky. It's a glowing fireball. But many think that this can't be a meteor, because it's moving too slowly. Whatever it is, the object loses control and crashes. What immediately transpires bears eerie similarities to what has just happened in Needles. Is it just a coincidence? Or are these two crashes mirror images of each other?
How did he spawn behind me? That's crazy.
Bill Burns is meeting with Stan Gordon, the main investigator of the Kecksburg incident. He's researched this case for over 2 decades.
He meant to do that.
Now show us the object turned and came back in towards Kecksburg. This
I get used to it.
came down as though it was making almost like a controlled landing. And moments after it fell, people reported like a column of bluish-gray smoke rising up out of the woods that dissipated very quickly.
According to research, hundreds, if not thousands, of people in Michigan, Ohio, and Ontario, Canada, reportedly witnessed the UFO as it traveled on a trajectory that led to its crash landing in Kecksburg.
Oh, doctor. Trash ass.
Yeah, he's laying down over there. He's laying down.
And as it proceeded into Westmoreland County, the media out in this area began to be overwhelmed with reports coming in.
That stupid ass. He trash as hell sitting over there.
This tiny town was consumed by the incident. No one had ever seen anything like what happened that night. Pat meets with one witness, Bill Bush, who saw the object fly over and crash in Westmoreland County.
Get a move on it, my son. He's nearly done.
Heard this sizzle noise.
Bomber's been planted.
Then I see this red fireball coming. Come over like just like this. And I watched it. And it went up towards the mountain. It made a turn and come back, a perfect turn, and come down.
I fell off this damn thing.
It was trying to find a place to land.
Would you say this thing was under intelligent control then?
It had to be.
Yeah, I fell off the rail.
Bill Bush says that he got his Corvair and drove.
Yeah, I gotta be careful.
Enemies eliminated one of your jammers.
Temporary work, MI6.
Yeah, and I need to go get that spray. Whatever spray it's gonna be to spray on the bugs. These are good. It's all the time spray. It's one to get infected and then it's all the time. Yeah, so I'm
Switching sides.
You know, big gunza.
Defend the objectives.
Okay. Hey. You need some. I'm strong. I can bench 400.
We're pulling ahead.
One upstairs. One upstairs. They window. I got him. Another one up here.
Ooh, they all back in the back.
It's on the right side, real.
Hey, we need a Sam turn out here in cave.
Air Patrol available for tasking.
Hey, watch out. Watch out. He to your left. Watch out. He all the way in the back in the corner.
Come on, fellas, pick up the pace.
Yeah, let him get A.
Charge is set. Enemy napalm strike incoming.
It's on the left side, cave.
Spy plane standing by.
My fault. Damn. My fault, Daddy.
Counter spy plane available for tasking.
All mission goals accomplished. Kettle's on.
I'm
Come
about
on
to
home.
nuke them boys.
That's it. They are done.
Yo, anyone left?
was similar to what eyewitnesses described. But recently, even this explanation was thrown out. According to NASA's National Space Science Data Center, quote, U.S. Air Force tracking data on Cosmos 96 also indicate the spacecraft orbit decayed earlier than the 4:43 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on the 9th of December. But NASA's interest in the crash extends further back. At this very site in 1965, witnesses saw NASA officials alongside the military.
I see NASA there with their uniform on, their patch on the side. They had that white aluminums on.
And this all ties back to Roswell. A secretive approach to a crash. Something taken from the site. On board a flatbed truck, covered by a tarp. And under cover of night. But after all these years, could they have missed something?
Pete Hutchinson here has an array of scientific instrumentation for scanning the Earth around the site.
We're going to look at the architecture of the site to see if anything is still here that is evidence of a possible crash 43 years ago.
Pete Hutchinson and his assistant Brian begin the electromagnetic scanning of the ground. The tool emits electromagnetic energy into the soil, and moisture carries the current, which is sensitive to metal.
So we'll be able to find any metals and then also any anomalous soil conductivities? Correct. Okay, well, why don't we put the tool to work?
During the search, the scanner picks up some metal conductivity. But the size and identity of the metal is unknown without further information processing. Significant anomalies appear on the two-dimensional map.
That red indicates a heightened level. Just how strong is that?
That's fairly decent for this area. There's definitely metal there.
So you're saying that metal is naturally occurring metal?
It comes from something other than what's naturally occurring in this area.
Do you think a signature like this might be consistent with an cracking vehicle? Is that possible?
Damn it!
That's possible.
According to Hutchinson, what makes this unusual is the high concentration. This amount of metal is not typical in this area of Pennsylvania.
Damn. There ain't nobody upstairs, man. I'm up there by myself. What's going on, yo? Where the team at? Gotta be up there, man. You gotta be up there, man. I was up on A by myself, man. Come on.
The team needs to expose the area before dark, so Pat joins to assist on the dig. When the soil
Took you so long for that.
Pete uses the ground-penetrating radar to look for a specific metal source.
Hey, check this out.
Watch your back, yo. Watch your back.
It is right there. It's not that.
It's gonna drop like mosquitoes, man.
With the sunlight fading, the dig
Right in front of your face, man.
What is the source of the metal buried at this alleged crash site?
Now, I don't know what's down there, but I can't wait to start digging and turn up some answers.
Damn it. Watch it. Watch it.
In the investigation into the alleged Pittsburgh UFO crash, ground-penetrating radar has revealed an anomalous source of metal.
Huh.
At the exact spot where eyewitnesses claimed the UFO crashed in 1965. The team has exposed the site and are ready to continue digging to discover the source of the metal. But within minutes, the investigation suddenly finds an impenetrable.
GPR told us that you've got metallic conductivity, and I'm hitting bedrock. Now,
Oh, where y'all guys at? Don't see nobody up there.
metal would have to be under the bedrock, which is totally unlikely.
Maybe this thing did come across this area and left some kind of stone.
Come on, get to A, man. Why you doing over here by yourself, bro?
Itself is the reason for the anomalous hits. According to T.B.E, this bedrock contains iron.
The rocks themselves could be so highly ferrous that they're giving a false positive to the GKR.
So whatever hits we got may have nothing to do with the crash.
Come on, yo.
Despite the bedrock's false hits, the overwhelming
Come on, y'all. Y'all getting hit. Y'all getting hit.
makes the sighting compelling.
This is where
He's out spawn. He's in our spawn. Y'all getting hit.
there was, according to all eyewitnesses, a military.
Getting rocked, man. That shit trickles down, man.
We didn't find anything today, but object.
You gotta move, man. Y'all gotta move. Y'all like robots at that spot, man. Come on, bro. Niggas dropping y'all.
KLAS television in Las Vegas.
Yeah, drop.
Has a surprising lead on the helicopter's alleged disaster after the crash.
We were working on a story about black helicopters before we started working on this Needle story. Figured out who they were. They worked for this very interesting outfit out of Fort Campbell, Kentucky, the Night Stalkers.
Watch it.
Task Force 160.
Or Task Force 160 is a special ops aviation regiment, and it requires a secret clearance for all of its members.
When George Knapp was investigating what group of black helicopters might have been operating in Needles, California, he discovered they were the Night Stalkers. The very same group
We up there.
reporting a flaming object in the Cash Landrum incident in Texas in 1980.
The Cash Landrum incident, like Needles, involved military helicopters.
Come on, man.
A certain glowing object, which led to 3 witnesses developing strange blisters and radiation sickness. But Knapp's investigation digs further and discovers military personnel that were working in Needles on unnamed top-secret projects. Could these be elusive men in black, reported by many UFO witnesses?
These guys were driving back to Las Vegas from Needles. Pretty soon, they drive up right next to us, the engine running, and they get out and start talking to us. They said they're federal agents, flashed a badge, and sure enough, they are legitimately federal agents. They work for an agency I had never heard of before. They transport nuclear weapons.
But the specifics of why these agents are in Needles are still
They're highly trained. They're a dangerous group of people. These guys are commandos. They carry all kinds of weapons. They're very tough fellows. I'm not sure that they're going to be happy that they've got this much attention.
Despite their presence, Knapp doesn't believe that these agents are men in black, or that they are involved with the nearby crash. Yet in both the Needles and Kecksburg crashes, eyewitnesses reported seeing large objects being hauled away by military vehicles. If this agency is not involved, who is?
You gotta move, man. You gotta move, man.
Stories of people who say there was a strange federal government agency in black SUVs
Fuck.
traveling Indians right around the
Damn it.
after that event. Those stories are true.
He's hot. Behind you, the bridge.
Whatever crash, Area 51 planes were seen in the vicinity. The helicopters that retrieved the object may have been involved in another case, where people were exposed to radiation. And federal agents in the Needles area, by their own volition, have some association with nuclear weapons. Could this crash involve some craft that uses nuclear technology, emits radiation, and be so top secret that its home base is Area 51?
What's missing is hard physical evidence at an actual crash site. We know that there was military involvement in suppressing the information.
Damn, man. They're supposed to make that jump, man.
With sites cleansed
We're going to A. We're going to A.
could these incidents have
Come on, what is speed at?
implications? Whatever is falling out of the sky, the military
Fucking bullshit, man.
UFO incidents, remarkably similar in nature, but separated by 33 years. In Mohawk, Mexico. Both sites were immediately sealed off and scoured by the military, who then denied anything unusual had happened. And most intriguingly, UFO evidence reportedly remains at both crash sites.
Charges diffused. Find it? Yeah, it's over here. No way.
There is proof that something happened here. This is what ufologists want.
Is there a rational explanation?
Stupid, bro.
The key to unlocking the UFO mystery.
Some people are really afraid to talk about these cases.
From first-hand accounts of a sphere-like fireball crashing to the Earth,
Strange balls of light. It hit the tree limbs and it's causing fire.
to tracking on UFO,
You discover wreckage of a plane that crashed with an UFO.
to analyzing evidence of a real crash site,
We had extraterrestrial contact.
and scientific experiments to separate fact from fiction.
That would kill you instantly.
What you are about to see is case number 74012, UFO crash and retrieval.
Bomb planted. Hold your position. Enemy craft inbound. Almost right.
On August 20th, 2007, at 4 o'clock, a strange noise in the sky satisfied the residents of Mexico running out to the streets.
Safe run incoming on your location.
Clearly outlined against the dawn sky, a fiery sphere-shaped craft blazes from the village and crashes into nearby lone
Enemy
trees.
air patrol inbound.
Some witnesses noticed the mysterious object changed speed and direction. The showing of eyewitnesses and the object's strange trajectory made the case compelling to the team. Interestingly, this 2007 event at Ilikla occurs in 1974, 675 miles northwest. Like the T.B.E. incident, the unknown object in Guadalajara was reported to be traveling under intelligent control and supersonic speeds until it collided with a small civilian plane. Both craft crashed to the desert below.
Your jammer has been destroyed.
Today, this reported crash site is known as Mexico Roswell.
We just got a phenomenal email. Victor Camacho, one of the top news guys down in Mexico. We had the chance to be the first UFO investigators on a brand new case. A fireball came from a UFO. This is what the villagers are saying. Bounced off a bunch of trees. Might have been interesting. They wrote a report on this case. And this report went all the way up the ladder to police intelligence. And we have a chance to interview the actual intelligence officer for the Central Mexico Police who took the report and brought it all the way to Mexico State. Sound like we have a little picture of him. We do, and the person who was in touch with him is Ruben Armando. Ruben is really an expert in the cases covered up. So there's a relationship here. This case, we and case, which is Mexico's Roswell. You have the possible collision between UFO and small plane. Ruben says that he
Switching
can
your rally
probably
points.
get us to, because he thinks he's found it, actual crash site.
If there's an alleged UFO collision with the private aircraft, we might actually find samples or artifacts from the plane and or the unidentified object.
Two really fantastic cases. I need you guys to roll on the gear. We're going to crack this case wide open.
Ilikla, Mexico is a mountain town located 36 miles north of Mexico City, 90 miles inland from the Gulf of Mexico. On the route there,
Damn, man.
Uriarte, an expert on UFO cases in Mexico and the American Southwest.
This area here, a lot of UFO sites have been reported over the years.
Also joining the team is UFO researcher Ronnie Miller.
It's on blowing now. Spawn, watch it. Move, man. Move, bro.
Enemy cruise missile launch detected.
sugarcane field, far from any observers.
Took the initial report. Is that true? What happened after you took the initial report? I received a report by the SWAT team. There were unidentified strange objects.
Fire.
Fire? Why balls of fire?
Balls of fire are not uncommon in this part of the world. On February 8, 1969, a blue-white fireball streaked across the sky and landed on a village in Whitman. A meteorite hits a crater, and as the report stated,
You got to defuse it, man. You got to shoot the planes down. You got to do something, man.
meteorites also fall straight down to the earth.
The UAVs are down. UAVs are down. Going in. I'm going in. Everything is down. Going in. Going in. Everything's in. Go in. Everything's down. Coming behind you. Behind you. Behind you. Good try. Ah. We almost had him. Oh man, y'all got nothing to shoot, nothing down. Like yo, do something in the game. I was shooting this thing down, man. The Blackbird down. Come on, have your shits ready, man. I hate playing with people who don't try, man. Unbelievable.
Physical evidence originating from a UFO is extremely rare. This news suddenly gives this case special importance.
I've got two phenomenal sources. One source, police intelligence officers. The other source is the local reporter who actually picked up this case, whatever it is, UFO, whatever, and she's following it.
Right.
The reporter gave us witnesses. Pat, that's your job. Hunt down the witnesses. We have the names. Interview them. Come back to me with the story. Ronnie, the reporter, said there was actual.
Yo, Carissa, what up, man? How you doing, beautiful?
Get that evidence back. Absolutely. Analyze the evidence.
That's for you right there.
Amazing case.
No, I'm just how you doing, beautiful? What you doing at work? How's work today? Is it busy? I got my refrigerator like always. Can't eat cheeseburgers. It's like Elisa said, every time I see you, you got a cheeseburger in your mouth. Yeah, baby. Let's put the freezer on the top. What else can you eat in here? Chicken. Get ready to make this chicken, bro. Oh, I got half of the meat patty left, so I'm gonna put the chicken. You just got home right now? How you feeling, man? How's your body feeling? How your body feels? Oh, man. Just here in my house, waiting for you to come home like always. Enjoying my day with you. That's right. Just here chilling, man. It's good to see you, Carissa. You know, I love me some Carissa. I love seeing you.
Smiley face with spiral eyes.
I can feel you. What you gonna do right now? What you do right now when you come home? Do you take a bath or you just go to sleep? I know you be tired. Probably just go watch me right now. That's what's up, yo. I love when you watch me, baby. Yeah, I mean, I can't imagine. I was like, yo, I wonder what Gadisha's doing early in the morning, cause I know you work from the morning and shit. So I was thinking about you today. You know, it's crazy how people in the internet becomes friends and how they think about each other. Like in a certain day, like I wonder what she's doing. She must be working early in the morning. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, this man here just chilling, man. You know, getting ready to get that food shopping this weekend around the 16th. Forget, refrigerator's empty. Give me some cheeseburgers.
Red face blowing a kiss.
Even the battery-powered police radios were reportedly unable to receive or transmit a signal.
The beautiful Carissa. Man. I wish she was in my house right now. You'd have been walking back and forth. You would have been getting naked right now, putting your you know what I'm saying, the underwears on. You would have been going back and forth, and then I just wouldn't have been both. I mean, we would have been having sex. Then you would have made some food. You would have went to the room. With imagination, right? You'd have been doing your stream over there. I'd have been watching you like, yeah, that's my girl.
Beanie squinting face.
I thought it all out. How many years you been thinking about it, man? It's been a while, baby. I can even see the underwears you running around with already. Man, you got color white. Oh, pink. Oh, baby, blue. That's right. No, I'm just saying. Sometimes you gotta tell the people what you be thinking. I was thinking about that. So it is true. I was already thinking about you coming home. You know what I'm saying? Running around. You know what I'm saying? With your underwears.
While Bill and Pat hunt down the most important piece of confirmed evidence,
Me sucking you.
the craft supposedly left behind.
You know, things like that. Yo, but how was work, man? What you did at work today, man? What you was doing? What you ate for lunch? I seen your lunch the other day, man. There's a nice steak with rice, steak with onions. I don't know if you had some lettuce next to it. I was like, oh man, Carissa's balling. She balling out there, man. Carissa was my dream girl at. Was my secretary. I'm tired. I'll talk to you later. Where you going? Where you going, Carissa? I'm here watching UFO documentaries. This lady says she's seen aliens in the sky. And then they go to somebody Spanish, like the movie Predator. When they talking to the Spanish girls, it's like, what do you see?
Carne asada whole face savoring food.
Ah, look at that, yo. Ganearita. And yo, you like that Spanish food, baby? Carissa, you Spanish? I forgot. You tell me what you look white. I love your color. You got such a beautiful color, pink. I like pink and white. You're such a turn on. You're really turn on. I really like you. What I was gonna tell you,
if
Yeah,
they
man, that
can
food be looking
analyze
real
these.
freaking
And this
good. You be
is, I
taking
would say, a
pictures of.
summary
Nope, just
of
white grinning
what the
face with sweat.
composition is of the
You're
world's
just
oceans.
right,
The
baby.
scientists take the
Just like that
apparatus
way.
to
I
the
like
ash
it.
sample
I
in
like I
space
like pink pussy.
chromatography and mass
Pink
spectroscopy.
pussy is the best.
Both of
I
these
like white
tests break the
assholes.
sample apart
Pink
in order to
assholes, they be
analyze
pink.
its makeup. What makes this sample more
I like white
difficult
feet too.
is that only a small amount of
That's why I'm
precious
attracted
metals
to you.
can be
I love you,
recovered.
Carissa.
Precious metals like sulfur and silicon, elements common in meteorites and
Carissa
space
got that
debris.
pink pussy.
But you got some sulfur here.
Grinning
The
squinting
artificial limit
face.
is 10,000.
Yeah,
The amount
baby.
of sulfur refined
I
is
be going crazy.
90,000.
You see that white skin, especially when you're having
Although
sex,
the
you go
sample is
crazy.
1/1000th
That
the
shit
size of a
motivates you.
standard
It give you
sample,
some more extra
the
speed. You
case
be like,
twice the amount of sulfur
yo, I
still
never knew I
absorbed.
could do this.
An elevated sulfur level is indicative of fire. However, because of the
That's the
limited
power of the
sample
pink
size,
pussy.
the results are still inconclusive.
It's the pink pussy, baby, with the freckles.
The team now heads to the
You know, it got the
laboratory of
zits on it, it got the
cancer-producer John
pimples.
Kendall, who will attempt to recreate the ashes from Helitla.
Now,
It's
I don't
white
know what
girls,
happened
baby.
down in Mexico,
I love white
but if it
girls.
knocked out radios as they say it did for 20
I love
minutes
white
to an
girls.
hour, that's some sort of a
White
large
girls like having
event,
sex, baby.
almost on the order of an atomic
They
weapon.
be having fun. I be having
I
fun.
think what's really
All my
important
white
when you're
girls that I
talking
have
about
on my thing,
ashes
man,
is
they
that
always
the
have a
characters
lot.
that
Man,
they
we be
saw.
having
I think
fun,
that's what
bro.
stands out in all
I
of
have a
their
lot of fun.
descriptions.
So the ashes were ended up a piece tube actually gather up. They were intact.
Correct.
Because the ashes did not disintegrate, the
I
team
don't be
has to
playing, son.
consider that they may be some sort of
I
wiring
love you,
or
Carissa.
something electrical in nature.
So if
You
your
turn me
alien
on.
spaceship had some sort of problems and boom, blew apart, there could be
You
coils
turn
and
me on,
windings and
baby.
things showering down. Strange.
That's why they call it
Another
white girl
theory is
wasted
that the
zany
heavier the
face.
envelope is
White
around the
girl
UFO that
wasted.
allows it to navigate
Yeah, I
at
like that,
speed,
yo.
that envelope
I like when
is
I love
what
when they come home
It's basically an EMP
having
event.
sex with another
It's a
person, and they
very
come home
strong
with their pussy all
electromagnetic
wet,
pulse.
wasted.
And what we've done in this experiment
It's
is
all
created an
big and
extremely
large, and you
strong
stick your dick in there, it's
electromagnetic
just
pulse
wet,
that's
and you're just going
instantaneous.
back
It
and forth.
disintegrates the wire.
And she's
And
so
it
horny, she's
releases
just thinking
10,000
about how
volts
she just
at
got
200
fucked
hertz.
earlier,
It would kill
and
you
you just there
instantly.
fucking that big
So
hole back
basically
and
what we're
forth.
going to do is we're going to
And it's so wet,
this
and you just
current
there feeling the other
here
person's
across the
thing.
wire,
Like, yeah,
separate the
baby.
wire, and create an EMP event.
That shit is a
The
turn
team is
on, right?
testing to
I
see
like
if the
that shit.
EMP event could disrupt
I
radio
like when my girl
reception
comes
as
home
well as
getting
trigger
fucked by somebody else and then let me
electromagnetic reaction.
fuck her.
John has
You feel
connected
that
a
big wet pussy.
27,000-volt power supply to a
You see
30-foot
all that cum.
18-volt copper
Like,
wire.
you make your
That's a
girl come
lot of
like
current.
10 times,
So you
20
can
times a day. Carissa's like, oh my god, you. I'm like, ah. You feel that wet pussy. I love that white,
In
wasted
3,
pussy.
2, 1.
It turns me on. Yeah, baby.
Post face.
wow, it's certainly a long string of ashes, that's for sure. Totally vaporized.
Yeah, baby.
Wire. And plus large thermal signature, large electromagnetic signature. A lot going on there. When we started this investigation into
I'm doing
UFOs,
this right here. You got one of these
nobody
things? It's
knew
good for your
what
hand, Carissa.
string of ashes. It was a real big mystery in the village.
It's good for
Father didn't
arthritis and
know
all
if there
that
were any
stuff.
reports. The intelligence officer said he didn't know. But at least now we have one plausible explanation for what
I wish I had
happened
some
in the Roswell area
gynae.
that could have been a
I'm
UFO
about to eat, man. This
situation.
shit's
So
taking mad
I think
long,
with
man.
this, we really have the ability to start
I got
thinking
some
about these
chicken
cases
there.
in such a way that maybe we can
Eat it with
find
some
more
chicken
information.
breast.
What is that?
It's for your
Plus, the
hands.
team found a crash site
Looks like something over here, Bill.
of
You like
Mexico's
this?
Roswell.
Did you find it?
Yeah, it's over here.
No
I have
way.
some arms. You gonna punch somebody?
As the team from UFO Magazine researches the 2007 case of the reported UFO crash in Helitla, Mexico, they notice similarities with another case from 1973. Coyame, 670
Gives you the powers,
kilometers to
guys.
the north, is home to a case so puzzling that it is known as Mexico's Roswell.
There's a link between 1974 and 2007. In 1974, the UFO crashed over Koyama. In 2007, a
Come
UFO
over here,
dropped tiny
Carissa. Come
fireballs
over
over the village of
here.
Helitla. In both cases, the police and the military
Come
covered up the
over
crash.
here.
We're going to find the debris
Come
in
over
Koyama, and we'll find the link between
gives the team the hottest lead ever in space.
Insights will be going out to
Gadiso, where you at? You in the room?
is an actual airplane
Where you at? In the living room?
from a small airplane that crashed in the desert near here. We just got a big
In the
break.
kitchen? What you doing? You cooking food?
Found the location
Canes en arroz. Dios quiero canes en arroz. Yeah, I like that one right there. Yeah, baby. I like you too. Canes con
Koyame is a
arroz.
small city with approximately 30,000 people, 120
There you
miles
go,
from
baby.
Mexico, and only 40 miles from the Texas border.
Canes con arroz.
Koyame sits in the Chihuahuan Desert,
What happened
the
to the
same
game?
desert that surrounds Roswell in Mexico.
There's people in here, but they probably just skipped me out the lobby. They go right back.
At 10 p.m., August
Sometimes you
4th,
just gotta back out.
1974, strategic defense
You're getting hungry, man.
installations
I was
across
like, damn, I ate
Texas
chicken in
are
the morning, ate the
on high
rice.
alert when radar
When I go
detectors
shopping, what the heck
indicate
I'm gonna be eating?
activity.
I'm gonna have to buy salmon.
What is particularly alarming
Buy
is
me
the
like one
reported
steak.
speed
In the
at which
bathroom
the
taking
object
a
is
pile of
traveling.
poop.
Yes.
Reportedly crossing
I wish you
120
had the
miles per hour.
how you
As
say
more
that?
commercial jet
I
travels
wish you
at
had a mic.
600
Larry
miles per
JK
hour,
face with
the
tears
top
of
speed of
joy.
an F-15
Yeah,
fighter
I wish you had a mic so I could hear you.
inside is Mach
If I
2.0,
could hear you in the
arriving
bathroom.
at 1,400
Man, you
miles
gotta
per
call
hour.
me on FaceTime
The
for you
Unruh
could take a
object will
shit
track across the
and
Gulf
I
of
could hear you take
Mexico,
a shit.
heading toward the
If I
southern
could hear you
border
clean
of the
yourself.
United States.
If I could hear you push.
Suddenly, the object moved 90 degrees to the left and begins
I wanna see you
flying
take a
over the
shit.
Texas coastline. At the same
Carissa.
time, unaware that
That would
anything
look nice.
unusual was going
You don't
on
think
in the
so?
skies
I
overhead,
like it.
a small civilian airplane takes off in slow motion and heads for the city.
Yes, baby.
They're now
The
rolling
weather
on the
was
floor
perfect.
laughing.
There was no reason to
Hell
accelerate
yeah,
or
I wanna see you
speed,
take a shit.
but a normal, eventless flight.
You taking a shit? I'm gonna put my penis in your
As
mouth.
another
My
impossible
dick
sudden
inside your
turn,
mouth.
this time to the right, and enters Mexican airspace. Heading
I
into
like
an
doing that when I have
emergency
my
boundary
girlfriends.
Chihuahua,
I make them
Mexico.
take a shit when they take a shit in the bathroom. They sitting down, put my dick in their
Reporting
mouth. They like
steady
that shit.
unknown
They
objects
like taking a shit and
inexplicably
sucking dick.
screens just outside the small Mexican city of Coyame.
Ah.
Moments later, Mexican Civil Air
Then you
Control
turn them
reported that a
around,
small
and then
plane
they
had
put that
just
shit in
crashed
they
near the
fucking
complex.
asshole right there. You know what I'm saying? They taking the shit, they suck your dick. Then you turn them around and fuck them in the ass after they finish taking the shit. You gonna really clean they fucking body out. I can clean that whole inside system out, take everything out. Come on. Now you clean, baby.
Let's get to the site. It's gonna be a long day. You got it. Looks like probably that way. Man, it doesn't matter.
Carissa!
Noe Torres co-authored the book Mexico's Roswell,
Bam,
The
bam,
Day We
bam.
Really Are Today,
Mexican
and
Rush
Noe
World.
visited this site extensively while researching their book.
Ruben and Noe are going down to find wreckage.
It's the only thing they giving, man.
The team is searching a 1 mile by 1 mile area, hoping to find evidence of a UFO collision.
It is very frustrating when you don't have nothing to eat. I already ate all the chips. And then I bought a box of chips. It said it was going to bring 6 different flavors of 6 different kind. The whole box has the same freaking flavor. And I don't like the flavor they sent. So they gave me like a couple of
You
lemon
better
and
delete this video now rolling on the floor laughing. People gonna hear all this face with tears of joy.
it doesn't matter, baby. They can hear us all day, all night. Our business is our business, baby. Our business is our business. We need to do a videotape. We're gonna get paid millions and billions of dollars. Guarantee.
Much of which may not
Guarantee.
be seen
We're
from
gonna make money,
Hollywood
baby.
or
We out of
television.
here. We out of here.
Look at all the casing on here. Look at the glass. This is
Make sure you FaceTime me later, like I told you. I need to tell you
5,000
something.
square feet. The team has located wreckage at several points,
Make sure
including
you
the
FaceTime me
creation
later. I
or
need to talk to you.
assembly of a plane.
I need you.
wreckage of a plane
I
sitting
need
out.
you now.
It could be the plane that crashed into the
Let me
UFO.
see.
I can't really know that until we
Let me
analyze
see.
this and find something anomalous on it, maybe some kind of radioactivity.
That'd be so cool.
Give us a clue that maybe there was some contact.
I need to roll me a Jordan ready,
There
man.
must be things all around here, Pat. So what do you think?
I'm excited that we finally have
Other one's
something
finished,
hard and
but
tangible
it did
to
get
work
me
with.
high.
I mean,
It's one thing to read
You know,
about
I'm telling you,
UFO
Carissa,
crashes in a book and say, well, okay, maybe
you
it was
know, and the whole
happening. But
family,
when you
man.
finally get out here and you see that
It feels
there's
good.
actually something to work with. We've actually got metal to analyze, and we've got soil to
I'm
sample.
just thinking about what we
It's
gonna
exciting.
eat.
This is what ufologists want. For answers, this is where you want to be. You want to be
Oh, I
actually
got a spice
able to
ham,
put your
yo.
hands on some artifacts that may indicate
I'm gonna
that
fry
we've
that
had an
motherfucker. Cut that
extraterrestrial
shit right
contact.
now. And I got half of the meat patty left. I'm gonna eat the spice ham on top of it with the meat patty on the bottom.
Right now, the trick
Let's
is
do
looking at
that. Drink some
working with this
beer.
grid and seeing if we can
We need a
get some
redo.
kind of story
A
of what actually happened.
redo. You know why? It's because the game is freaking taking mad long. You know what I'm saying? Gotta show the whole body. It's my
Well, this crash occurred over 3 decades ago, correct?
go, son.
It's a wonder that there's anything left at all, really.
Here's your bathroom again. Let's put some beer inside a cup. You know what I'm saying? Oh, don't make fun of my little broken refrigerator. Or so like I was saying,
We have a really interesting piece over here, guys.
let's eat that ham.
The hydraulics for the
I want you to try that shit. I was like, let me buy this shit. I really don't eat ham. I gotta clean this right here. I'm gonna need this. You know what I'm saying? Instead of just cleaning it sometimes, I'll just throw that shit inside the refrigerator. You know what I'm saying? If it's something small, it's not that dirty. But if it's dirty, I'll wash it. If it's something small like eggs or something, like put that shit in there. Now you be too lazy to always clean everything. You know what I'm saying? Carissa, you there? My girl Carissa. Man.
The problem with this case is we've got physical evidence to hold on to. We don't have anyone to talk to. There are any
Where's my
military
fucking
witnesses to
rag at?
report.
Oh, there you go.
There don't seem to be any ranchers out here to tell us what they saw. And that's the problem. It could
Sometimes
be
you need a
that this
do-over.
actually was a
Let's
UFO
try this
incident,
ham.
but we've
When
got
I
to
was in the
look
supermarket,
more solid ways to take a look at solve this case.
I was gonna eat it with eggs, but I don't got no more eggs.
You live in a house?
I live in an apartment. I live in the Bronx in an apartment. I live in a one-bedroom apartment. It got a bedroom, bathroom. They got the living room. The kitchen is with the living room. You know what I'm saying?
Hey.
Yo, Blue, what up, yo? How you doing, beautiful?
While searching the desert near Koyak,
Yeah,
Mexico,
What do you do for work?
discovered the debris field created
I'm
by
a gangster.
1974 collision
So
How is it going today?
chilling. So I do what I gotta do to get by.
using a metal detector. Ronnie has found
Chilling, like a villain,
with no recognizable
like a
shape.
villain.
It may be the result
Blue says she
of
like my
fused into one.
Suddenly, we've gone from a theoretical crash to
Yo, try
working
that
with
ham,
some
yo.
physical debris that we can work with.
Nah, chilling, Blue, man. It's good to see you, man. How you doing, Blue? What you up to, man? How's the day going? Carissa, I just be doing what I gotta do to survive. I be chilling.
Grinning, squinting face.
I be chilling, man. You know what I need, Carissa? I need a girl like you over here to go get a job, come home with the money, and that's it. I be chilling even more, baby. I'm like this. Yo, Blue, what you doing, yo? How's the day going, man? Shout out to my girl, Blue, man. You know what I'm saying? I love Blue, man. I love me some Blue. Gotta do some exercise. When you do gaming all the time, Carissa, you do exercise? Blue, you do exercise? That girls do exercise. Let's try this ham. Let's see this ham, yo. I bought, it was like, it said Korean barbecue. I was like, Korean shit. Psh. Fuck that shit. Let's try that shit. Let's put the bean on top. That's how you gotta do it, man. Put the bean on top. You know what I'm saying? Gotta see what you drinking today, man. Blow, what you drinking over there, man? How's your day going, Blow? my homegirl Blue, man.
The southwest toward Texas and
You know what I'm
further
saying?
south a
Carissa,
circle of roughly
I was gonna ask you.
370 kilometers, centered at the junctures
Hey,
of
what you
San
drinking today?
Francisco, Coahuila, and Chihuahua. It gets its name because
Ah, man.
radio and television waves are sporadically silenced here for no reason.
It's
What's
been
next?
the West Side Story
Examine
Lens.
these unidentified
I don't
objects
get out the lobby
scattered
because these people need
2007.
people in the lobby. So you gotta,
One is on
even though I'm not gonna
Saturns,
play,
making a sharp turn toward
I
Hale-Bopp.
gotta leave it in there.
What is it about
Let's
this
do a
area
do-over.
that
That's what
causes
it's
them to
called.
have such an effect on these
Let's
objects?
mop the floor too.
It's noted for its anomalous
Mop the floor, and you
energy
roll up another joint. And I'm gonna eat
evaporations.
that fucking
It's considered
Korean
as Mexico's Bermuda
Don't
ham.
drink
Yeah.
tonight, I work
The
tomorrow.
zone is
Oh yeah,
known
you
for
told me
a
you
long
don't drink
history of physical
on your
and
work days.
magnetic anomalies.
Yeah, I feel
Compasses
you,
are
man.
reported to go haywire and swing
Yeah, that's
wildly,
cool.
which can throw
Ain't
real
nothing wrong with
havoc
that.
to
That's
economic
nice.
systems. In the middle of this isolated desert
Yeah,
is an
man.
unusual sight.
They going you go do you watch basketball? I think the basketball the NBA finals is thing. But I really don't watch TV. I watch movies. You know what I'm
The
saying?
area is
The
marked
movies
by
that I've been watching
landscaping
lately, I watched
approximately 20 feet in
Mortal
diameter.
Kombat. I watch He-Man. You know what I'm saying? I watch I watch Apex. The guy he's chasing the girl through the forest. And I like shark movies and alligator
Damn it,
movies.
I went to work with a hangover maybe like twice. I said never again, face with tears of joy.
Yes, yes, yes. I understand that. You gotta deal with all those people. Yeah, man. It's hard. Hopefully I like this hand, man. Yeah, man. It's hard being at work. And, you know what I'm saying? But after a while, when you start working, you have a consistent time of going and coming and going to sleep. You know what I'm saying? So the body adjusts to those certain times. Let's cut this shit up, yo.
Approximately 4,000 square feet. This
I don't got no eggs.
miles away from Koyani,
When I had the eggs, I should have had that shit. Made me an English breakfast. With the ham, yo. You know what I'm saying? Let's try this ham. Fry this motherfucker. Okay, we got the ham out. Okay. Okay. How are we gonna cut this sucker up? Let's turn it around. Okay.
Ziagos Rancheros.
Richo. I like chalupas. Jueves y viernes. This is funny, yo. Gary said you is so funny. I don't know what is that. Oh, that's the. I was like, damn. Why the camera? I thought it was the chair, but it's this right here. You know what I'm saying? So I live in an apartment. Yo, Carissa, you told me you live in an apartment too, right? I feel like we're gonna roll up a joint. Look how small this is gone. So you told me you live in an apartment? That's hot, yo.
Yeah.
That is so cool. Alright. Let's put this right there. Just throw this away. You gotta always be cleaning when you gaming. Look how this game is dead. You know, I'm not just saying like that, but there's not a lot of people in this game because this game is 2020. So it takes certain hours or certain times that people all start playing. I say probably like 7:30, 8 o'clock. Because I've been on all day on morning. I ain't seen nobody. You know what I'm saying? And they still ain't nobody here. Look. So it takes probably about tonight, 8 o'clock. Oh shit, yo. Okay. Let's cut this motherfucker. Let's cut three just in case. You know what I'm saying? I like it. Yeah, okay. Alright. Yeah, I cut these shits too thick, yo. I don't like it too thick. Gotti say you like your ham thick? How you like your ham? You like your ham slim or thick? I like mine slim. Carissa. We gotta put this all back inside. Okay. So we're gonna get some eggs.
I like a thick smirking face.
You like thick ham? If you like thick ham, I like thick ham. I like everything the way you like it. Whatever you like, I like. If you like it thick, I like it thick. You know what I'm saying? I love girls that like thick ham. It turns me on. It's so beautiful. It turns me on. I love girls that love thick meat and big dicks. It turns me on. It turns me on.
When you come upon a site that potentially contains the wreckage that the military scrub fleet
Let's check this out.
on the site,
Turns me on, baby.
forensic evidence that
Such a
may
turn on.
reveal substances
It's
of
so beautiful, Carissa.
what would have been on that plane. So for us, I'm thrilled. This is a major
I wish I could eat your ass. I'm so sorry. Wish I could eat your ass out. Yo, we've been talking for like 30 minutes. The lobby ain't playing. We're gonna have to back out. Everybody gotta have to back out, y'all. Everybody's hearing the
Leaving
comments.
squinting face.
Hell yeah, I wish I could eat your ass out. That'd be so cool. While you chewing on gum.
So the team had collected 4 samples, one of which is a control sample, and the other 3 are closer to this
You gotta
mysterious
back out.
We're going to test these samples for a variety of
You gotta back out and let it start again. Well, I was dying to eat this. I was like, I don't like normal ham. I was gonna eat this ham with beans. So I got some beans right here. I got tuna fish. I got cans and shit. I gotta eat these cans because then they'll get old. You know what I'm saying? I got these. I gotta eat this. Eat with my lettuce. So there's certain things you gotta buy. Like we're gonna buy some lettuce. So we could eat with our corns. You know what I'm saying? And we need mayonnaise. Okay, we got mayonnaise. So we gotta get onions. I had onions, but I ain't eat my tuna fish. I like eating tuna fish. I got the beans. I was eating the beans. I eat beans with eggs. You know what I'm saying? I got some other shit there. The chicken. I got spinach. I like eating spinach with the eggs. Shit. Or so I had this meat patty, so you just put the meat on it, heat it up. Let's roll up a joint, and let's get back in here again. I hate rolling up a joint, man. It takes fucking forever. I mean, it takes forever, but it's just a bother. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, break it up, take it out. Where's the paper at? Or yo. It's so cool, Carissa. Yo, in the future they're gonna have a certain like it's like Discord. That when you get inside the Discord, but it's gonna have an option of face cam. You know what I'm saying? While you play a game, so I could be playing with you, like I could be playing this game right now, and they'll have a picture of you somewhere on top, and you'll be talking to me live. That should be so cool. I wanna see you live. Should I put it inside? I need this. I gotta change. Flip the ham. We can smell it. Fuck man, shit burn, man. Fuck smelling it. Smelling the fire. Yeah, this shit is cooked.
Or incendiary process.
Shit.
All of this supports the possibility that there may have been some sort of
Talking.
military activity there, and therefore some sort of military cover-up.
Oh, yo.
So there was petroleum stored in there, which either leached out and was the top, or it was actually exploded.
Garisa, so you open up the store and you stay there till 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock. Okay, that's cool.
Crash of Koyama and what really happened in the village of Caligula.
Yeah.
So what do the tests show, Jeff?
That's so cool, Garisa.
The petroleum or a benzene substance was more in concentration in a specific area, which was the D sample.
D. The hole had the highest concentration, right, of petroleum-based products. In the hole itself, which is what struck.
So that's why the game is there, because I got banned. Garisa, you still there?
Almost as though
That should be funny when people leave, yo. You still think you think Garisa's still there? She's gone already.
into the soil, and so the closer to the top, the lighter the soil.
Word, they got banned on Call of Duty.
An explosion,
That's what it looked like.
which may have
7.
involved some volatiles or semi-volatiles. We detected some very trace amounts there. May have done something thermally to the
It's a
soil.
little bit early
Some
too.
chemical composition of the soil as it threw the soil out, which would be consistent with the idea that what it had thrown settled on the top.
It's
of the
early.
surface, away from the hole, but in the hole it could have been driven into the hole.
Okay, so I think we can debate.
Try to do some weights real quick. You gotta be always doing that.
We know there's smoke. We need to find the fire.
I'll just do like 8.
Let's turn our attention to Caligula, because here's a case where we actually have a current case, right? It was April 2007. We were able to get a minute sample of the ash that was the residue from this fire.
Why couldn't we bring more sample? Why do we have just a tiny amount?
There were large amounts of samples that the villagers themselves collected. The police came in and confiscated the whole thing, except for a very small amount.
Do my right hand.
The fact that the Mexican authorities
I have been hurting.
confiscated all these samples, what does that mean?
Now you're coming over to my side of the table. What you've got is, one, why would the Mexican authorities make it such a high priority to roll in immediately, take the soil, and go? Why were we followed by police and military as we went to the location? We have evidence of something.
Ash from the reported Caligula crash of 2007 to finding a dark area near Mexico's.
Let's see if this here comes out good.
Insight into one of the world's most active regions for UFO reports. And although the samples proved inconclusive, the number of sightings and the government's response to these events shows there may be more going on in Mexico than the public is allowed to know.
Like it. It's a bathroom. What, a chalupa? Oh shit, we got something brewing. Get the chalupa, nigga. Get the fuck out my way. Get the chalupa. Oh, this. Turn off the air conditioner. Let the air conditioner rest. It's chalupa time, baby. It's chalupa. It's the chalupa. I gotta turn this off. I gotta clean my. Oh, what you call this? Microwave. We got things to do. Wash this. Wash that. I'm tired of washing dishes. Shit, this tastes good, man. Hopefully it tastes good. I got hot dogs and stuff. You can't eat hot dogs. I gotta take a break for all that. And the hamburgers. Hopefully this shit's cold. Oh, shit. Yeah, I'd be lonely, but I have people like Carissa come over talking to me. You know what I'm saying? I got people to come over here and talk to me. This is so cool. Carissa. Carissa's gone. She probably was. See what else they giving.
形态和石家庄做流动上门烤全羊的中年男人下班后的快乐如此简单。
都好说，我知道下雨喝点啊，下雨了，喝点吧。今天下雨下大了，我这回家。到这，下雨了，下雨天，我的天，下大了，一到下雨天，地平就莫名其妙的多，还是我们商量好好，走，一起拉上。下大了，一个中年的下班后的快乐，如此简单。今天打包完一碗石家庄正宗安徽牛肉面，今天剩这个，来吃这个。2个鸡，一块棒子肉，一大碗面，再来个爆汁小辣椒。2碗豆腐饭。来块肉，都好吃。不是真肚子。来一口。是是。再吃点。来会儿。我吃饭了，拜拜。大家好，我是胖磊，今天简简单单的一个。 来一杯泡浓梅的对。这应该是50度的。哇，倒出来了。
Pebble.
Sorry.
That was the ice. Bye bye.
大家好，我是胖仔，今天简简单单来个。
beers and downing a whole bottle with a tornado spin. Everyone was sharing his videos. I noticed people call him the king. I wondered, who is this man? And how did he get so famous outside of China, where Twitter is low? So I went all the way to Hebei to find him.
Hello， 大家好，我叫刘世超，也可以叫我河北胖仔。因为我本人长得也比较胖一点，然后我那个大家的名字就叫胖仔火锅。后来从那个时候我走到了这个网络上，我就给自己起了一个名字叫河北胖仔。
How Hebei Pang Zai became Twitter's king?
非常的简单。
He had already found fame on Kuaishou, a short video platform in China similar to TikTok. Easy to navigate even for users who aren't smartphone savvy. Kuaishou has been most popular in China's smaller cities and towns, offering a window into rural life. But I was still curious, how did he get so big on Kuaishou? He actually first started breaking bricks.
话说3年前，我闲着没事儿，翻手机看到了一个短视频，我看到了他劈砖头，就是劈砖头他做假，我有点看不下去，我就拍了一个开砖头。当时用的手机像素特别不好，而且是特别模糊。后来我就看到了一个喝啤酒的一个，因为平时我也喜欢喝啤酒嘛，我也就尝试着自己拍了一个。然后也获得了很多的别人的点赞和评论。57秒喝了7杯的扎啤杯的啤酒，当时这个视频就比较挺大火，然后说有200多万的点击量，200多万。我第一个视频我发出去以后，一晚上没睡觉，不断回复他们的评论和私信。
But things got so crazy that in 2018, China's internet regulator started cracking down on these videos. Platforms like Kuaishou and TikTok had to remove so-called inappropriate content, and that included binge drinking. Pang Zai's most popular video, which had 12 million views, was taken down. In it, he drinks a mix of beer, a high alcohol spirit called baijiu, a raw egg, and Pepsi. But then, his old drinking videos found new life outside of China, and it happened without him knowing.
当时我感觉到就是我的快手上莫名其妙的收到了很多的私信和评论，他们都跟我说，大哥你在海外火了一个视频，我说在哪儿？他说在哪儿？后来我就想知道谁拿我的视频在那边给我发了一下，后来慢慢的联系我就找到了他，他是美国的我的一个粉丝，他把我的一个视频拿到了那边，然后在那边这个视频当时就火起来了。
After a few days of people sharing his content, Pang Zai decided to create his own Twitter account, and he gained more than 70,000 followers in less than a month.
拍视频的话，我没有提前规划，今天上午想起来，下午就要拍，我就给我弟弟打个电话，稍微核心一下就开始拍，一边拍一边想，然后他会简单的剪辑一下，我的视频里边主要喜欢放一些比较爷们儿、比较阳刚一点的那种音乐，一定要配到一块儿，才会感觉视频才好看。他们非常喜欢我配的音乐，每一个视频下边评论，他们都在问我，胖仔，能把音乐推荐给我？
But crossing to global fame hasn't been easy because internet culture in the West is different. Just the day before I met him, Pang Zai's Twitter account was temporarily suspended. He believes it was because of a video of himself catching a live chicken, which would have been okay in China. His fans started a campaign called Free Pang Zai, and within a day, he recovered his account.
他们特别的热情。我做的视频有时候需要配这个英文字幕的话，有的粉丝就是自愿出来帮助我，我把视频发给他们，他们帮我添加完英文字幕，然后再发给我，我再上传。最开始我涉及到就是接触这个网络的时候，因为那时候是在靠这个喝酒在拍视频，然后是 时我的家人是非常的反对，就为这个拍这个视频，我和我老婆吵架，吵了很多次架，我中间也停顿了好几次，但是有时候会舍不得一些自己的粉丝，他们感觉他们在等我一样。我知道我拍这些视频会，因为喝太多酒知道会伤身体，但是我会控制到这个能力范围之内，暂时的没有说固定的去工作，偶尔闲下来，会拍拍短视频，会做做直播，有时候做一些微商能增加一部分收入，但是我的目的还是想再开一家餐馆。我暂时是拍一些我自己做饭的内容，我会把中国的美食以及就是每个地方的风俗和习惯一些特色，我会带到这个国际上，是这样。对，这边是。啊，开个早，真可以吗？一点都不好，是吧？哇，主要是这个立体。哇。
Okay. It was good. Ah, Miss Scotty said, man, Miss Scotty said hi. Same with my only friend. That was beans. Try again. Have fun.
Yeah, baby. I want to thank y'all for tuning in. Like, share, and subscribe, baby. Oh, yeah, baby. Let me drink some of this shit first, man. I haven't had a Coke 45 in what, about 2 or 3 months, man. That's how long they been, man. Shit, that's too motherfucking long, man. I got a Coke 45, man. Oh, shit, man. Ooh, man. I remember, it's been a while, man. But, they came out with this limited edition Coke 45 bottles. It had a picture of Bill D. Williams on it. You remember that? I bought like 5 bottles of that shit, man. I drank all 5 bottles, man. And I saved all 5 motherfucking bottles, man. And then I went on eBay and see if they had, a Coke for it. Because, man, they be selling bottles on, empty bottles on eBay. Yeah, man, you be buying that bullshit. So I punched up Coke 45 Billy D. Williams. Did nobody have a Coke 45 bottle with Billy D. Williams on that motherfucker? Don't you know I sold that Coke 45 bottle for $85 each, man? You remember that shit, man? I sold every last one of them motherfuckers $85 each, man. I said, I'd be damn. You know what? I wish I should have saved one. Cause I should have saved the bottle. Cause I want one, man. But if someone who bought that bottle from me and put that mother on eBay, I ain't gonna buy them motherfuckers. Cause they gonna want more than $85 for it. I ain't gonna pay it, man. But maybe one day they'll come out with another limited edition Coke 45 with Billy D. Williams on it. I said, I'd be damn, boy. Shit. Oh shit, let me do these shout outs, man. I'm over here talking shit. Drinking this Coke. Oh shit. Let me get this up real quick. My first shout out, man. Man.
I love that shit.
Some names I can pronounce. Some names I can't. I have trouble with, man. And this name I'm gonna have some trouble with, man. So I'm gonna spell it first, man. It's Kanowaii. What that sound like to you, man? I don't know. Kanowaii. Kanola. I can't even pronounce it. Ken-awa. Ken-awa. I can't pronounce it, man. But you know what I'm talking about? That's where I spelled it, man. Shout out to you, man. I appreciate you watching. I love you for it, man. My next shout out is to Javon Gonzalez. Javon Gonzalez. I appreciate you watching Javon Gonzalez 2052. Javon Gonzalez 2052. I forgot the 2052. But hey, I appreciate you watching Javon Gonzalez 2052. Appreciate it. I love you for it. And my next shout out, my last shout out. Yeah, I said Javon. Javon. Yeah. Did I say it right? Javon. Alright, my third shout out, my final shout out is Trust None 5133. I appreciate it, Trust None 5133 for watching me. I really, really do. I love you. I love all y'all for it, man. Keep on watching me. Don't you ever stop, man. Shit. Woo, man. There's somebody whisper. Just keep on loving me. So hey, just keep on watching me. Shit. Oh man.
But he still that chip, boy. And out today, number like $1.85 for a big bag of chips, man. They used to be $1.19, and then they went up to $1.85. Yeah. Oh shit, man. I need a pickle right here, man. Pickles and barbecue chips are good, boy. You ever eat pickles and barbecue chips? I can just eat pickles and barbecue chips and nothing else, man. That's some good shit, man.
Slice for your beef over.
Boy. Well, look at that, boy. Take these bones out, man. I got my little plate right there. Man. But they're so good, boy. Pickles, barbecue chips, and pepper. Man. Oh, shit, man. Oh, boy. Ooh, why too bad you don't drink beer, man? You don't know what you're missing here. But I understand. Because it takes me a long time to even still drink. I remember, I started drinking liquor and wine. And the first time I drank beer, I didn't like that shit, man. But over time, I kept on going back to it. I kept experimenting with it. And all of a sudden, one day, I just started liking that bullshit, man. I like beer. I started liking beer. Because at first I didn't like beer. So I started putting lemon juice in my beer. Then I started liking it. I started liking it so much, I ain't need no lemon juice in this shit no more. I like Bud Light. You like Bud Light? Yeah. You don't never ask for it. When I drink it, you don't never ask for none. Oh, shit. Put some of that Louisiana bull on that motherfucker. Man. Well, that's some good ass shit, boy. So, I be seeing people, bro. I eat raw pudding, right? I love raw pudding. But a lot of people use them pickle peppers, them big fat jalapenos, and they bite into it and they pour the juice all over the chicken. Well, I'm gonna pour it. I got a pickle. I'm gonna pour the juice all over the chicken. The pickle juice all over the chicken, boy. Woo. I just squeeze it and squeeze it. Oh, well, that's some good shit, boy. Ooh, man. Boy.
rien. Ah, mais le combat, bah où il est? Ready? Please go to car check out adjacent.
How you got a problem? Yo, you look
I'm trying to get my
you
brother.
crazy though.
MP,
I don't look like Papa.
I'm near your carjacking ain't gonna work now. Because 차는 전화 온 들어. 안 나는 거만 해.
Try again.
How Iran and Israel use fundamentally different strategies to strike each other. Iran relies on its stockpile of ballistic missiles like the Fatah-2. They launch these from the western part of the country, which is geographically closer to Israel. By firing from this region, they cut the flight time down drastically, giving Israeli air defenses just 10 minutes to react. Israel's strategy to strike Iran, on the other hand, looks completely different. They rely on precision strikes carried out by advanced fighter jets. Their weapon of choice? The Rockets, a highly advanced air-launched ballistic missile. Now, even though Iran might face bombardment from the U.S., they still operate the formidable Russian-made S-300 and S-400 missile systems. So how does Israel get around this? Instead of trying...
Yeah.
Ce soir, je fume un gros terre. Je démarre ton postérieur, je le mets en poster. Si on se tue, je compte pas les balles qui se perdent. La vie c'est chelou, je la baise, y'a pas de mystère. Ego, je deviens méchant, pas de jasmine pour Java. J'suis comme le patron bâtiment, j'ai tous les jours cafard. Les yeux clairs, regarde l'enfer, l'enfer, l'enfer. J'croyais que t'étais droit, mais en fait, je fais pomper traction, j'ai pris APG gras. Les pecs à Léonida, c'est ta bitch, je mets des doigts. Et j'bande et j'braque, et j'fais un gros smiley.
You gonna play, man? Smoke.
Si j'vends mon cœur en taille
You're bothering, bro. You're bothering.
Que Dieu me pardonne si je me trompe. Je pose mon microphone pour pose mon thème. Ce chemin étroit et sombre me séduit. L'impression qui soigne mon cœur de E.T. Couvert d'oseille, ego, je suis sous calmant. De la haine en revanche, j'en ai tellement. Et je comprends pas pourquoi on comprend pas. Des soldats dans la mort, jusqu'à Tu testes, on sort le baba. Je comprends pas pourquoi on comprend pas. J'ai trop traîné en baba. Je t'en fais un million pour papa. Tu testes, on sort le baba. Je comprends pas pourquoi on comprend pas. Ce soir, je suis un gros proter. Je demande une postale, même au poster. Pas les balles qui espèrent. La vie c'est chelou, j'appelle ça pas un mystère. J'attire gauche à droite, je roule dans mon bâtiment.
Okay. Uh,
Que Dieu me pardonne si je me trompe. Non, je pose ma mif avant qu'elle pose ma tombe. Gala, gala, gala. Ce chemin étroit et sombre me séduit. L'impression qu'il soigne mon
what is
cœur
y'all, nigga?
d'amitié. Couvert d'oseille, higo, je suis sous
Oh,
coca.
nigga, hang out.
De la haine en revanche j'en ai tellement. Et je comprends pas pourquoi on comprend pas.
You know what I'm saying?
T'es seul dans leur mort, j'espère que ton mec n'a qu'à pas lâcher. Et ils croient savoir pourquoi on m'en bat. J'arrive en premier, et le dernier. QRG, c'est qui crève à part. J'mets encore sous alcool vers Zadar. J'fais dans la drogue, c'est pas un hasard. J'prends les thunes, j'rentre à la casa. J'fais pas la lune, les péchés m'entêtent. Les anges me parlent, mais moi j'entends pas. J'suis dans ma bulle, j'suis baisé, j'm'en pète. Et j'comprends pas, pourquoi j'comprends pas. J'ai trop traîné en baba. J't'en fais un million pour papa. Tu testes, on sort le baba. J'comprends pas pourquoi on comprend pas. J'ai trop traîné en baba. J't'en fais un million pour papa. Tu testes, on sort le baba. J'comprends pas pourquoi on comprend pas.
Yeah, that's the shot. Remember that. That was my answer to you. That's the shot. I see enough for that shit. I'm away. Tech bubble. Shot this shit alone.
Que Dieu me pardonne si je me trompe. Non, je pose ma mif avant qu'on pose ma tombe. Ce chemin étroit et sombre me séduit. L'impression qu'il soit mon cœur de E.T. Couvert d'oseille, gauche sous calmant. De la haine en revue, j'en ai tellement. Et je comprends pas pourquoi on ne comprend pas. T'es seul dans le nord, j'espère que ton mort ne t'a pas lâché. Et il croit savoir pourquoi on m'en bat. J'arrive pas le premier, ni le dernier. QRG, c'est qui crève à part. J'm'endors sous appel vers Zadar. J'ferme la drogue, c'est pas un hasard. J'prends les thunes, j'entre à la casa. J'fais pas la lune, les péchés m'entêtent. Les anges me parlent, mais moi j'entends pas. J'suis dans ma bulle, j'suis baisé, j'm'embête. Et j'comprends pas, pourquoi j'comprends pas. J'ai trop traîné en bas. J'dois faire million pour papa. Tu textes pour ça le baba. J'comprends pas pourquoi on comprend pas. J'ai trop traîné en bas.
Let's get some beer.
What have you done?
Did you get the package?
We've lost 2 teams since you went dark. Old war footage is the last thing on my mind right now.
Watch it. Watch the tape. Then tell me I'm wrong. Friend in the T.G.E. Late friend.
Oh, it's man.
Yeah, some of us too.
I don't know what it is. Kill 102 people. Was playing the game. Kill 102 people without cheating. I'm hacking the moves. I thought it was a game. And I was like, oh.
To see the tape. The machine.
Trump. Go. I'm trying to get back in there. Man.
United States until 2 weeks ago. Now, it's happening again. Have you heard of the Omega Group?
You have to turn yourself in. The CIA can protect you. I can protect you.
I can't do that. The Omega Group have plans to the outbreak from inside. I have to stay in the field.
Sam, please.
I'm sorry. This is the only way.
Strike team has reached the facility, awaiting orders. Hoorah! The final battle. Today, the downfall of Omega begins. Get inside. I will provide overwatch.
Zykov cannot fall into Omega custody. Get him to evac. He's our only chance to stop the Forsaken.
Yo, got a mic. Where the mic's at?
This isn't over, Kravchenko. Zykov is ours. Then we're coming for you.
This'll make them keep their distance.
Ce chemin étroit et sombre me séduit. L'impression qui soigne mon cœur de E.T.
Oh, Requiem. Isn't it time to roll over and accept defeat like the dog you are? Zykov and the Forsaken belong to Mother Russia.
Listen to this noise, yo. Bar and gar.
Assault rifle. By me.
I took a piss, bro.
Capturing Zykov would deliver a crushing blow to Omega. You must not fail.
Somebody help me. Okay, back off now.
Zykov is the key to barring the Forsaken from entering our world. You need to widen your gaze. Why kill the Forsaken when you can cap?
The Forsaken represents a weapon to which the West has no answer. Zykov will show us where he is hidden, or suffer the consequences. That teleporter should take you to Kravchenko and Peck, so it appears. Subterranean level is still under lockdown.
Target eliminado.
I got a mic, y'all. We need to find that key, man. Shit getting hot.
zombie destroyer.
Gotta go this way. Gotta get out of here. Let's get out of here. Gotta pick me up. Pick me up. Pick me up. Pick me up. They're behind you. They're behind you.
You're lucky you didn't let me die.
Oh! Let me back up. Come get me.
That almost ruined my day.
I'm all the way in the back. I'm all the way in the back. There's one behind you.
Flight.
Yeah.
Saluting
Behind
face,
you.
saluting face.
Yo, what up, Irish? We gotta get some weapons, man. I need some ammo.
Now get out of that face.
Oh. Fucking pee, bro.
Oh, look out now.
Get up there, team. Move.
Sub-level lockdown lifted. Warning. Ethereal radiation at unsafe level.
Tick-tock, Requiem. Once again, you're too late.
My friends. You did it. You brought me home. I have long awaited this day to take what is mine. 40 Earth years, 4 Dark Ether centuries, abandoned, trapped, left to die. But I endured. I fought. I consumed. I evolved. You trusted me and did as I asked. You built the machine that could bring me back. The Dark Ether shall consume your world. This land is mine. Colonel, you have to believe me. I didn't realize he was the creature. You fucking fool.
Your world will fall, like all those before you.
I can hold him back for now, but please get to the town square.
What the hell just happened in there? It's Zykov. He's the Forsaken. We need to get to the town square. What are our options?
The only accessible path has been overtaken by the veins. An Ethereum neutralizer will be required for traversing.
Back to hell with you. Neutralizado. I blew your head off. They got me a hit.
Somebody get me up. Somebody get me up. Somebody get me up.
What took you so long?
Where you at? I don't see you. I don't see you.
An SMG is exactly what I need.
Let me out. I need help. Where the people at? Pick me up. Pick me up. Oh.
You waiting for things?
This isn't my fault. You get that right. I could have known Psycho was the Forsaken.
Now is not the time for